our leader and they extradition him because they within their own thoughts. They thought that once they kidnap our leader, everything about this struggle will end. But I think they are seeing the other side of it because all of us are prepared to die on the quest of freedom, because that is the only thing that is so paramount to us. That is the only thing that is important to us now. Because without freedom, there is nothing. This life has no meaning. Because freedom. Freedom is we the IPOB and most of us that have been in this struggle, we prefer dangerous freedom over peaceful slavery. This is one thing that will always be in their mind every time, because freedom is nothing but a chance to be better. We want to be better people. We want to raise our head in the society and everybody will listen to us. We don't want to live a life where you will grow up and see yourself in pens, you can't go to school. For the past 2 years now, the universities in the so-called Nigeria have never attended finishing one semester. It is from one strike to another, from one problem to another. Is this the country we want us to live? Because the governors must come back, all those politicians must come back to explain to us why they've killed our people, why they destroyed our homes, why they brought the Fulanis to rape our mothers in their farms, why they decided to kill our youth in mass and dump their dead bodies in the oceans and all the mortuaries all over Biafra land. They must explain this, because we are not going to forgive them. It is obvious. We will never forgive them nor their families, because whatever they are doing, we are recording it. It's not going to be easy. One thing I am telling our people is this: we should be very aware of these politicians. They are tools being used by the Fulanis and the conquerors, neo-colonialists, to destroy us, to kill us, to bring us to subjugation where our life will be meaningless. That is why you see them holding skirt and head every day. That is why you see them having various meetings. They are not meeting, they are not discussing for our good. They are discussing on how to kill us, to burn our houses, to bring the Janjaweed to take over, so that they will forge their personal, selfish political needs. That is only what they want. And we will not allow them. We will never allow them to achieve that, because the right to survival is a universal right. And we must make sure that our people that are free from this pains. We must make sure that this pains of being a slave in your own land will never go on like this, because our quest is to be free, and we will never back down. Because sometimes they feel by with the intimidation, by bringing army, bringing navy, today they have promised to bring 34,000 police just for an election. What are they fighting for? They are fighting to put their own stooge again in Anambra State, the person that will bring them more to kill our people, because they are in a program to reduce our men, so that because the time of conquest, their full conquest is fast approaching. Because for them that are thinking that there will be a kind of change of leadership in Nigeria next year, on 2023, sometimes I look them as deluded people, because these people can never stop. Their plan is to take over and run over now. That is why you see them sacrificing everything to bring terrorists. That is almost 35,000 terrorists to Biafra, to Nnamdi and Biafra land, just to make sure that they plant somebody that we will call our political leader, that will help them to foster their political conquest. But that will not, that notwithstanding, we know what we are doing. We know our plans. We know that we will never allow people to kill us, because it is in our age. Now, even those that believe in Christianity, it is there. Lord, suffer not the wish to live. These people have been bewitching us. The Ikweleke for a man who came out of that day, and he was talking trash. You see that the interest of the people they feel that they are representing is not in their mind. And I began to question their identity, because this is another thing. Because we need to question their identity, because in the mind of Biafrans are never this kind of heartless people. Look at the kind of thousands of people Emma have killed in Ebonyi State and imprisoned hundreds of men. Look at what Uzodinma is doing in Imo State. Look at what Wike have done in Rivers State. Look at what is being done in Benue State. Look at all these political leaders are busy making a way for the enemy to take over their people, if at all we are their people. Because this is why we need to question their identity. Because it's never done anywhere. You will watch the enemy killing your people, shedding the blood of your people, and going to an extent burning women in their own sleep in their house, butchering them in their farms. And all they do is to devise plan to fight those that said that evil is evil. And they will fail. They will continue to fail. Because Ezioku Bundu, as it is always said by our forefathers, because IPOP stand on truth, because our leader doesn't understand on the truth, we will surely win. We will win this battle, because there is nothing that will stop us, because the freedom of every artist is essential, because we must make sure that we are free, that our children will not pass through this fence, grow up without school, grow up without lights, grow up without internet, free internet system where the world is going global, unless if you buy MTN card for 1,000 and browse for only 2 minutes. We will not continue to live like this. They are enjoying it because they are politicians, and they want us to die because of the personal political gains. We will never allow that to happen, because that is why we are doing what we are doing, for our freedom, because freedom is happiness. Freedom is a choice. It's more to be treasured than passion earth can give, because freedom is the greatest thing in life. All of us are living in a country where freedom is to an extent paramount. You see what freedom is all about. But in our own land, we cannot live. We cannot move out. You will be dictated when to move out. You will be told when to go to the market. You will be told when to go to the farm. Even when you struggle to live on your own to make sure that you make a living, they will come there to kill you. And this is what these politicians are encouraging in Biafra land. This is what Umahi and co are encouraging. I saw his senior brother speaking some time ago, pouring out venom, how they will destroy anybody that we talk about against one Nigeria, because they are in power, because they feel that they are okay. Every other person is useless, but they will fail. That has been our mission. My to talk is what we will discuss here is so much, but I will stop here because of time. Our people must be vigilant. People must understand that these politicians have come to kill us. They have come to work. They are working with the enemies. They are working with those that have vowed that we will never leave. They are working with those that have put up threats over our existence. They are working with those who have planned to destroy and scavenge our lineage. But all we should do and all we must do is to do anything to preserve our race. And that is what we must surely do. I pray, I thank all Biafrans in Biafra land to continue to be very, very consistent. And our leader must be released, not only released, unconditionally. Because if not, I'll stop here. Mazi, over to you.
Thank you very much, Mazi Chimeze. That is a very wonderful speech. Without we wasting more time, thank you. There is another topic I want us to look into. If we are, and again, I also agree with you, the issue he says regarding our politicians' elite. They really mistake us. They may thinking that after they arrested, abducted our leader, IPOB will now end. And this one is not the very first time. They will now thinking when they do certain things, IPOB will stop, the agitation will stop. But all these things, they are getting it wrong, day by day. Let me remind our politicians and those men and women living in Abuja, and those warmongers in Aso Rock, and those people that cabals that controlling the Nigerians affairs. Let me give you an information, very, very information, very, very, pay attention very closely. What you using your puppets, so-called governors, and our political elites doing in the Biafran land is nothing but for you to understand. It's nothing, sorry for that interruption. It's nothing but only for us to understand that those people that hunting us in the Biafran land, trying to put end to Biafran people, what they refuse to understand is that when they continue doing illegal abduction of Biafrans and our able men, what they try to do, they keep on radicalize Biafrans, even our old women, men and women. I'm not even talking about youth. Once they thinking they will stop Biafrans, is when they be hard on us. What they're exactly doing, they're giving us more training. This information I sending to Janjaweed, those people in Asolok. When they continue manhandle us, maltreating us, killing us, what they're doing, they're training Biafran to become more radicalized in what we believe in and in our ideology. Because there is nothing on this planet you can use to subdue ideology. Even your gun, your weapon, your armoring cannot be able to subdue us. You can only use ideology, spiritual ideology, to subdue another ideology. Without you using spiritual ideology to subdue the lesser ideology, using gun, using bomb, using anything in our armoring, using even bribe to corrupt some people, using our political elite to stop us, they can never, all of them will fail. The reason is very simple. Because when the things are getting tougher, when we are now wallowing in abject poverty, things have become more harder on us. All these things happen to radicalize us. Even those people that believe in one zoological republic are now looking the other way around and joining us in what we are doing, secretly or openly, because you are the one that helping you to. In fact, Aslok is the one that fascinating what we are doing by their doings, and then thought with this, I will not blame them because they are not educated. They thinking when they use their armoring, use their power, use their ammunition, they will just stop Biafran quest. All these things, the only thing you will succeed to do is to kill our men and women. But for the quest for Biafran restoration, you can never kill it. Nobody can. It's only we Biafran can. Apart from we, nobody. Only person is Chukwu Kikariam. But the another one is Chukwu can have sanctioned what we are doing. And Chukwu can is with us. And he asked us to go and bring this nation called Biafra. So if Chukwu can ask us to go and bring this holy name, Biafra, and restore this nation, who is you to stop us? To stop what Chukwu can have ordained? And this is another warning for you politicians. When you useless set of people, the devil, man, and co, and the ganging up that you will stand up, you keep on digging your grave. All these things you're doing, when you're doing these things, you're killing yourself. You're not even Biafrans. Because more you come hard on us, it's more you're giving IPOB, it's more you're giving Biafrans, it's more you're giving lovers of freedom more training. Because what you're giving us more training. The one soldier that is not an IPOB, you killed his siblings when he going to a market. He will now turn back and join IPOB. The one that Fulani banditry, Fulani terrorists killing a farm, killing his husband and making the wife to become a widow, at a very young age. You're now making that wife to become an IPOB member. The one you deprive good road, you're now making those masses to become an IPOB member. So there is no way you can win this fight. Area the better. And those people in Asolok, you know it. Your buying time is keep on wasting time. There is sometimes ago, I inform you you have done a lot of corruption. You have been corrupt both front and back. You have embezzled money in such a way that even the money, some nation can use only one politicians in Zoological Republic embezzled. They can use it to establish their country in Africa. Because one politician in the Zoological Republic can be boast of 1 point something or 3 point something billion US dollars. One politician in the Zoological Republic. So now, tell me why you not go and take that your rob money, that your money you embezzled, to go and use it to enjoy for your eternity, for the rest of life, for your life, for small years you remain in your days, because all of you are very old people. All of you is above 60, 70 years. So you have a very few years to remain. So it's better for you to go and enjoy that money. But for you to insist, as Janjaweed you are, as a Fulani man you are, you will occupy our ancestral land. In that same ancestral land, we open it mouth and swallow you up. But best decision for you is for you to take a right decision. That right decision is for you to go out there and enjoy the money you have embezzled, the money you have acquired in crooked ways. Go out there and enjoy that money for eternity. Allow Biafran to emerge. Release our leader. As you people are planning the next move, on 21st, you will not bring our leader. You give another story. As you are the Lord, as you are the Savior, as you are the owner of the earth, as you are the one that speaks it to come to pass, you are only merely human being. Those people that are advising you to do so, and those people that are advised, be wise. Be wise. Do the needful. Take your money peaceful. Go enjoy your money. Live with your wife and children. Enjoy your family. But if you vow that you will take our holy land, our ancestral land, the Biafran land, the land will open its mouth wide and swallow you up there. It's not about argument. It's not about shouting, calling stones and fire. It's a common fact and figures. If you refuse to allow Biafran to go and continue those people that is after their stomach, so-called your puppets, so-called our useless set of governors, and some slaves, you will end up sorry. Even the money you embezzled, you will not be able to enjoy it. The private jet you have, you will not be able to enjoy it. The house you bought in Dubai, you will not be able to enjoy it. So, option is for you to choose wisely. Allow our leader to go freely. Go out there and enjoy your stolen money. Enjoy it while you can. Because if you insist, the money you will not enjoy. Your life too, you will not have it. Your children too, you will not have it. So it's for you to make a choice. The choice is yours. Your Fulani cabals. It's for you to make a right choice. You Janjaweed, the so-called Marawik, what they call it, there's one that is still in as an IG of Federation, Chief Justice of Zoological Republic. Anything he deems fit, he do. Believing he's above law. Remember, you can breathe. Remember, you have only flesh and blood. You are not superhuman being. You are only ordinary human being. It's better for you to listen to your inner mind. Advise your colleagues accordingly. Make a choice, a good choice. Allow our leader to be free. Don't say no, and we keep on holding it. Ndị baa na-atụ inu si na ozu adịa ijiji adịa na ife na-esu ozu ana n'ime inyi. Those people that understand the adage can explain it to you people. I'm not an Englishman. I'm a Biafran. Why I say more these things? Those people that are planning that on 21st you will not going to bring our leader out. You will hide it. You will now say more of things. You are making a great mistake. Earlier for you, better thinking and take good decision is for you. Because most of you, all of you, not most, all of your cabals in Asolok, you have stolen enough more of money. The money that your generation and generation to come cannot be able to finish it, whether you work or you not work. Why not to why not take a walk away and enjoy that money? Why not to go and enjoy that money with your wife and children, with your wives, and enjoy that money with your children, and allow Biafran to emerge and release our leader unconditionally. But when you continue holding it, that money you stolen, you will not be able to be alive to enjoy that money. Your wife, you will lose it. Your wives, you will lose it. Your children, you will lose it. That is Okuchukwu Kikabiama. When you have ear, you will rest him. But if you refused, all these things you have acquired through crooked way, through stealing and grabbing, you will lose all, and also lose your life, which is very paramount to you. You also lose it. And the same money, you will not be able to enjoy it. So without wasting more time, I'm going back to my cruise, because there is a lot of crime going on, and this is a plan by the same cabals for them to reduce our population. But let me assure you, once you keep on killing us, you motivating those doubting Thomas in diaspora, those people that never believed in our ideology, you're now helping to radicalize them. And these people is one-way traffic. This type of people is one-way traffic. When they are motivated, oh, things will happen. We are not here to exaggerate. We're not here to make him mad. We're not here to just talking. But we have to tell you the reality. You know, those people in the diaspora, you hold him a golden heart, a golden man who can quench fire, who can say, oh, wait, let us negotiate. A man with a godly heart, a man that is well civilized, a man that is so passionate. How can I define a lovely man called our leader, Mazi Nnamdi? A man that loves his people, who led the life of his parents because of Biafran restoration. Even in cousins, all was murdered because of this quest for restore Biafra. It's only man that can now you beg, ask something, he will understand your language, and we now have mercy. But when you refuse to rest into inner spirit that's speaking to you now and choose otherwise, those people in diaspora don't understand that man may die. Don't understand that you may have to talk tomorrow. Don't understand that tomorrow may be too late. Don't understand that, wait, let us talk. These people are not understand. If you are succeeded, you as well to radicalize these people are talking about, our life, even you that believing there is some people that will support you, when all doors are raised, you will bear your own consequences. Be wise. Don't allow anybody to fool you. Even people that promising you they will protect you, when everything is set, nobody will protect you. Because when those people come in, they will not rest in peace. And it's you that radicalizing that people. And the only man that can say no, stop, is the man that you hold him now, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have every chance to release him unconditionally. He done nothing wrong. And the whole world are watching, looking the other way around. Things are happening. Little things happen. You will see it in CNN, see it all over the place. You go and destroy him, abducted him, even brought him to Zoological Republic. Maltreating him, nobody is saying anything. Because you believe you can use our own money from Biafra to bribe the whole world. Everybody are watching you. Keep on dancing. Dancing shame. Dancing of shame. Dancing of disgrace. Dancing of dishonor. Dancing of smelling. Because when you dance, you smell. You are solo. It's time for you to wake up and change. Change your perception. Change. Because you got the heart to think and release our leader unconditionally. I will stop here. Let us go to another topic. Our topic is why there is too many cranes in Biafra land. The answer is very simple. They want to reduce our population. We are like a seed. When you throw us in the bush, we germinated. And we now germinate and we now grow. Become a giant, a gigantic tree. And begin to bear fruit again. That is who we are. So when you try to terminate, when you try to put end to Biafrans, you're making mistake because you cannot. It's not about making mouth. It's not about doing gara. It's not about kind of being arrogant. I'm telling you in this very polite way. It's about the fact and figures. You cannot succeed to kill all of us. You may succeed in killing many of us, but you can never put an end. And our ancestral land, they will not be able to capture it. The land must remain ours. And the earlier you understand this is better for you. So now I'm going to say to my crews for them to tell me what they understand by these too many killing in Biafra. And what these people have in mind, like I said, their plan is to reduce us, to reduce our population, to reduce our able men and women. So when they will now bring a full-blown jihad war, nobody will be there to defend it. But they don't know that Biafrans is even more than something to 100-something million in population. They never knew. We have population. So I'm going straight to the Mazi Mwajago. Mazi Mwajago, can you hear me?
Very well. I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, my rep, Mazi. Okay. The killing you are talking about is a systematic plan by the enemy. They have it's part of their plan. When they kill them or reduce their number, they will be weaker, and then the takeover will be easier. But like I said before, IPOB is here, and we are ready to make sure that that's not the case, that it doesn't happen. The ongoing massacre in Izombe, we are watching, and we are going to respond appropriately. Because recently in Biafra land, especially in Imo State, Anambra, and Ebonyi State, there are different political rivals. They have used the life of our people, innocent Biafrans, to settle their political differences. We condemn all this, their slaughter of our people, especially some prominent Biafrans who have achieved greatness in life, including lawyers and medical doctors. We know that they are involved in the killing of our people for us to become weaker. When they kill and more killing, they feel we become weaker. Like you have said, our rep, you have not just made us weaker, you have radicalized us to become more tenacious in our fight, in our struggle for freedom. Therefore, these killings will never deter us. It will never stop us. It will never stop the agitation for the restoration of Biafra. It has always been a method in IPOB never to forgive any killer of our people. We will never forgive. As a matter of fact, we will always remember all the massacres in the Biafran cities, our towns and villages. We are keeping record, and we will never forget, and we will never forgive, forever and ever. Our response will not come at your time. It will come at our time. As you have made people childless, so shall you be childless. As you have made people fatherless, orphans, so shall you be. So shall your children be. And your children will not just be orphans. They will also cease to exist. Because we will not just take you out, we will take out your children. So this is a normal response of life. It is not just about human beings. Even the wild animals, You come for them, you attack them, they attack you back. You come for their head, they also go for your head. There will be a fight, we ensure. Therefore, let our people never give up. Let us always know that it is our right to defend ourselves. It is our right. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks. It is our right to defend ourselves. All those so-called leaders who are in charge of these killings in our land, they will pay dearly. They will pay at their own, with their own life, at our own time. Sometimes this killing, they think they are unknown. Somehow they believe they are indestructible. We know you, my dear. You are mortal. You are mortal, and every mortal will die. You went to Afaruku in 2017, killed our comrades, killed Biafran, massacred many. You denied. You called it unknown. You went to Barrister Joffor's house twice or thrice, 3 times. You killed Biafrans in the process. You said you don't know what happened. You have been slaughtering our people, and there is no investigation. You have been killing us, and you have been burning now you have started burning our houses. You have been killing our farmers, our people in the farm. Now you have come to our cities and our towns to burn our houses. We are taking record. We are taking record. And we will never forgive any of you. We will never forgive. We will always remember every death of Biafrans in our land. And vengeance must take its course. The insecurity in our land is started by your response to a peaceful and rightful agitation. So the Zoo government have kidnapped our leader recently, and they have increased the insecurity in our land. Instead of doing the needful, following even your useless zoo laws by bringing someone you kidnapped to the court, you refuse to bring him to the court, and you think the people will accept whatever useless excuse. We will not. And as IPOB leadership has declared, you must bring our leader to the court, or you face the music. Whatever we have promised we are going to do for your killings, for the slaughter of our people, for your planned takeover, all of them must surely come to pass. Because we are Biafrans, we are alive, and we are humans. We must respond to any action. Any action you bring up, there must be a reaction. And Biafrans will never give up. We will always fight to restore Biafra, and we will always fight to be alive. So sometimes the killers, they think there can be a way that they can kill and get away with it. You cannot. If you send soldiers to our land and they start hunting our people like wild animals, we will hunt them back. They will never go back to where they came from. They will never go back. Because if you kill us in our land, we will kill you back. It is not a matter of saying it nicely. It is being realistic. We want our lives, and we don't want to take your lives. So go back to your kingdom, develop your land, live in peace, and leave Biafrans alone. If you don't, Biafrans will defend themselves. Biafrans will fight for their right to survive. And you will not like it. You will not like our response because ndị Igbo si na onye tara gị n'isi ozero ntutu ịtabịa n'ike ezere nsị. So whatever actions you bring to us must have an equal and appropriate reaction. And that is the promise of IPOB. You may have succeeded in dealing with our so-called governors, telling them what to do and conniving with them for the killing of our people. You may have succeeded with them, but there is IPOB and you will never succeed with us. We are the people. IPOB are not your dogs, your lapdogs. We are not your puppets. We are the people, the owners of the land. We are not those you have groomed or those you have brought in through fraudulent election or Supreme Court rulings. No. We are the people, the masses, the owners of the land. When you take somebody to Abuja and you indoctrinate the person and bring him back as a leader to force him to lead, to occupy the government house, you just have one or two of them in the government house. How about the people? Have you taken all of us to indoctrinate us in your Fulani Caliphate and brought us back to serve your purpose? No. We are still the same Biafrans. As a matter of fact, we are the children of those soldiers that fought you, that you couldn't kill. We are their remnants. We are the children of those Biafran soldiers you could not kill. We are the children of those soldiers you couldn't kill. So you can imagine the hatred we have in us. You can imagine what the plan we have for you. If you can't imagine it, then go back to your drawing books. Because when you draw up your plans, you should have room for what if. And we are those what if. We are the what if. And we have come to do the needful. Thank you, Biafrans, and thank you, our listeners. Only see Mazi Okeke. I hand over the microphone to you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. That is a very good and also well spoken. And without wasting more time, I'm going straight to Mazi. Please, I want you to give us your intake all these too many claims in our land. They are claimed, and we know who is claiming these people. It's the same politicians and the Janjaweed. So, Mazi, I hope you can hear me. Unmute yourself, then you go ahead. Yes, go ahead, Mazi.
Thank you, Onishi, for giving me another opportunity to speak the great Biafrans and lovers of freedom worldwide alike. Onishi, the issue of this constant killing in our land is an agenda. Because our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. The quest to survive as a race have been there since, should I say, 1954. And in the year 1960, in 1957, the echo of freedom, the echo of survival, the right to live a life worthy of emulation, the right to live a life that is God-given to everybody, re-echoed again. And the same agenda came up. What is that agenda? To make sure that we don't speak about our right to live. That is why, to my own calculation, nearly 10 million people Biafrans, men and women and children were slaughtered on cold blood. Some who couldn't, some of the children that were not able to be killed by bombs here and there, were kept in IDPs and they died and cried because of food and they died of hunger. The parents perpetuated upon the indigenous people of Biafra by the enemy that we never forget. Since then, since 1960, the perceived war of 1957, which some of the ignorance and the fools thought that will last for a few hours, lasted for over, should I say, over 3 years. Even without food, without good coordination, without good informations, and it lasted for 3 years. And since then, the quest to reduce our population came up again because they understood the mindset of Biafrans that we whatever we set our minds on, we go and we achieve it. Then they produce a silent agenda where they kill with their state instruments. And that is what is going on today in Biafra land. Since 2020, should I say since 2000 till now, more than 200,000 to 300,000 youths, mostly men, have been killed. And this is where the issue of politics comes in. And they were used, those people that we are used to carry out these massacres were these so-called politicians. You talk about the massacre at Ipob, that of Ungwa High School, the massacre at Obibo, the massacre of our people at Aba, the massacre of our people at this time at Izombe, and those that were thrown in the river in Anambra during the time of P2B, which we will never forget. The quest to reduce our population is what the enemies have in mind. And that is why whenever you want to veer for political posts from Biafra land, they must make sure that you will adhere to their agenda, because they believe na Igwebike, as our Asian people used to say it. And now they have, should I say, evolved in trying to make sure that they silently using their terrorist state instruments to reduce our population, and that is what is going on. Look at what is going on in Imo State by Hope Uzodinma. Look at how he has agreed to slaughter his own youths, his own people, slaughter them in cold blood, being kidnapped here and there, being killed, being tortured in so many secret places, which they have in all the states in Biafra land, especially in the southeast of Biafra. Because there is this mission, they have this mission of final conquest in the coming months, because it's not more years. And their mission is to reduce those that can raise their head and say that these things are evil, we can't accept it. That has been what they are doing. And to quote us right, to quote IPOP right, to quote Mazi Nnamdi right, just recently, a few days ago, the mortuaries in Imo State released statements asking people to come and identify that their mosque is filled with unidentified youths. And these are people that has family. Some of them went out from their house and their family never hear from them again. Some of them are coming back from their shops. Some of them were coming back from their workplaces. Some of them were even in their workplaces. Some of them were even in their homes sleeping. They came there, kidnapped them, and the next thing is that they are now in the morgue. The systematic reduction of our population is what is ongoing in the whole of Biafra land. Both in the south of Biafra land, both in the east of Biafra land, the north of Biafra land, and the west of Biafra land. Because the main aim is this: the Fulanis and these vagabonds from the Sahel have vowed that they must overrun Biafra land, whether we like it or not. And that is why all these things are going on. Courtesy of our politicians, those who are supposed to know the best, to have more information at hand, have decided to dance the tune of the enemy, to the detriment of their own people, if at all we are their own people. Because as I continue to say, with their attitudes towards the deal, with their attitudes towards the people they call their own, with their attitude towards everything that concerns us as their people, the people they in quotes, their political leaders, you will understand that their identity is questionable, because nobody allows his own to be destroyed. Even the animals in the bush, no matter how it is, they sometimes even go beyond defending other animals from external danger. But look at what is happening in Biafra land. Look at what is happening. After killings, all these killings, they brought in Python Dance 1, Python Dance 2. Look at how many souls of our youth that have been crushed, or should I say been massacred, because of we are fighting for something everybody knows that is a right thing to fight for. Because freedom is happiness. Freedom, the meaning of freedom is happiness. Without freedom, there wouldn't have been anything like happiness. And that is why the offense we have committed as a race, because we demand to be ourselves. We demand to stand, to claim our identity. We demand that living a truthful life worthy of emulation, is worth living. That is why we are being visited with this kind of anarchy, massacre, destruction that man can never be able to comprehend. And that is why all of us must stand up to this plan, to this agenda of trying, or should I say, of this the agenda that is aimed at reducing our population, that is aimed at destroying our youth, that is aimed at making sure that there is nothing that has to do with our future that will exist. Let me tell us here. Do you know that the essence of killing our men is to make sure that they will curtail our population? Because some of these men that are being killed, some of these our youth that are being killed, some of them have not married. Some of them just got married and they have not had issues. Some of them are about to get married. Some of them are not at the age of getting married, because it is a custom from where we came from. There is an age of marriage. This is what they are doing. They are trying to make sure that the youth of Biafra land, most especially in the southeast, they find a way to curtail us, so that this reproduction will be curtailed to an extent. Because within a short time, the Fulanis and those who are controlling them became so wonder how these people were able to grow just within these few years after massacring their people. And mind you, during the war, they brought our children, those their mother has been killed by bombs and the cannons. They brought the children together in the camp where they thought people might think that they are there to be fed. But all the children in thousands, they cried to death. Nobody gave them food, because the agenda is to destroy the source of their multiplication, so that there will be stagnancy in terms of population growth. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing. And they don't want to do it openly. All they do is this. They install their stooges that they call political leaders in Biafra land, and they use them as a tool to destroy, to massacre, to exterminate their own people. Look at, since Zopo Zodema was announced as the governor of Imo State by the stupid Supreme Court of Nigeria, of the Zoo called Nigeria, he has never achieved any meaningful project, even one. All he has been doing since these months and years is to make sure that he's counting how many people that is being killed every day, because he is giving them updates on how many people that are being killed every day. Those that they couldn't kill, they take them to unknown places in the north, where they will be mesmerized, and maybe they will be left in dungeons where they will die without any traces. This is what Hope Uzodinma has been doing, counting on our people, destroying our people. The same thing Ebonyi State Governor is doing, making sure that our youth in Ebonyi are being killed. Those that he cannot kill because of it is now open. He put them in prison, announce how many years they will be without court trial, just as he did to the journalist. The journalist just arrested, announcing that he will stay there for 7 years. This is what the politicians are doing. This is the systematic way of reducing population, of exterminating our race. This is what most of us don't understand. There is a plan to exterminate the race, Biafran race. There is plan to exterminate us. There is plan to make sure that even if they didn't achieve it 100%, that as time goes on, that our race will be very, very minor, that we cannot defend any aggression that might come from the enemy. This is what they are doing, and it's quite unfortunate that they are using the people we call should I say, that call themselves our political leaders. All they do every day, when you see them gather to do meeting with Kohanese or the governors, all they are doing is they are giving account of how many people that have been able to supervise, how many youth that have been able to supervise their killings, and send it so that it will be fostering their political career. This is the agenda the Fulanis have given them. And mind you, before they take up any political position, they always go to the Janjaweed and they swear oaths. They tie them with their bedsheets and they swear oath. They mesmerize them. They swear oath to make sure that this conquest is fully actualized, because they are all promised political positions without understanding that even they themselves, that they will be killed. The same enemy will still kill them. This is what they are doing. And when they come back, all they do is they use themselves. They stay coerce here and there. They organize. They bring in assassinators. They bring in people and stars from here and there, and cause stir in the states. Look at what Uzodinma is doing. They will import. They used to say it with their mouth. They import people outside. They cause havoc in the state, and at the same, what they will do is this: they will find those places where they feel that youths are populous. They will go there. They will. Their mercenaries will maybe shoot somebody. They will use their terrorist security outfit, their securities, their military, and invade that place and make sure. And once they go in there, you will see that they have a mission. They have a vision. They have the provisions that have been provided for them to make sure. Don't ask questions. As you heard from the army in this Zombe issue, in the Zombe massacre, you see them. They said, shoot everybody you see. It is not a coincidence. That is the modus operandi. This is how they work. Shoot every male child you see. Shoot every person that can be produced you see. Shoot any person that you think that has future. That is what they do. When they kill them, they took them in their vans. They have their armored cars. They took them away. They dumped them in the mosque. Some of them they buried. Some times ago they posted. We had saw videos where the security officers, where the security of Nigeria was. They are digging graves, burying people, pouring people they killed from their van, and these are Biafrans. There is this ongoing plan quest to reduce our population, to make sure that we don't grow again, and that is what they are doing. Just a few weeks ago, you saw when Hope Uzodinma was like challenging every Imo State citizen to make sure that they allow Fulani to marry them. This is the kind of insult that they bring to us. This is the kind of subjugation they bring to us. This is what they think for us. They want us to behave like animals. That is why somebody that called himself a sitting governor will say that nobody everybody should think of, the women should be thinking of how to marry the Fulanis. And sometimes we don't understand the handwriting on the wall. What it means is the same that conquest that is happening into the indigenous people in the northern Nigeria, where they kill the men and take over their women. That is this one. They are doing it through their legitimate channel in that claims to be a political leader. When you are telling our women that they must marry Fulanis, that doesn't have the qualifications, that doesn't go to school, people that moves around with cows, that have no vision, that nobody should reject whenever a Fulani man comes to marry you, because they have decided to kill our young men, they have decided to kill our youth, and then come in to marry our women. Now you understand the language. You understand the reason why we should not allow these things to continue. You have understand the reason why these politicians have come openly to tell us that they are working in line with this conquest. That is what you are seeing in Biafra land, where they will send their mercenaries, they will cause havoc, then the army will come in, slaughter every youth that is there, kill everybody that is there, even sometimes they go to an extent killing the women that they feel that have already had children. They will kill all of them, kill all the youths in the village, making sure, because they are preparing ground. Some of us don't understand what is going on. They are preparing ground for the full conquest. They are preparing ground for the full Fulanization of exactly what is happening in the north today is what they are bringing. And there's who are doing these things for them. These are the so-called politicians. These are the so-called people we call elites. Have you ever seen them condemn anything the Fulanis does? No. Have you seen them, even those in the Senate, proffer a kind of resolution in the Senate that will profit us that are from the Biafran region? You don't see them. Have you ever seen them speak against any evil perpetrated against us as a race? You don't see them. Because this is why I said that their identity is questioned. Because mind you, for years now, any politicians, we only hear about these people when they win elections. Do you know who Mazi is before? You don't know him. Do you know who Obiano is before? You don't know him. Do you know the identity of the Ohanes and Dibo chairman? Have you heard of him before? He is never there. Have you all these people? Majority of them, you have not heard from them. All of a sudden, they will win election and they will become citizens of the state they are leading. We have never bring out our time to question who are these people, where are they coming from? Do they have families in this state? This is one thing we need to understand. Because when you say that they are killing their own people, it is what we are saying. Within their hearts, are we really their own people? These are the questions we need to ask ourselves. Because somebody that has sense of belonging, somebody that has rethinking faculty, no matter how bad it is, you will never kill your own people. Let me take you back to the days of the mass murderers, the few known mass murderers. Take the time of Adolf Hitler. Adolf Hitler was busy protecting his own people, killing the people he perceived as enemies, being the Jews, and some of the people that said that what he was doing was not good. You see the time of Napoleon, who killed over 15 million Africans, even though that his name is not on the limelight, because that was the agenda of those neo-colonialists. Look at Napoleon. He never killed his people, but he came to Africa. He masterminded the killing of over 15 million Africans. That is official number. You know, when something is official, that is to say it is 10 times more than that. But officially they said it's 15 million Africans. These are the people you are seeing. When you see people killing, massacring people, what they do each time, when you see all these mass murderers, when you read their history, you will understand that they massacred mostly people they perceived as enemy, not mostly their own people. But these people have vowed to massacre our own people. Omai have stated it clearly that Biafra is madness, that he can never, mind you, he said he can never, how can he forget his properties littered around? He made the word, he used the word there. That is all of them. Their properties littered around the zoo called Nigeria, and be talking about freedom. What is he trying to say in essence? That is, his properties is more valuable. His lands, the things he built, the money he dumped in Europe and other places is more important than those people he has lives. That is what it means in essence. That his money, is whatever he has as a material thing, is more important to them than our lives. That is why he opened his mouth to say all this things. When they are making this mockery of themselves in their useless national television, you listen to their languages, you read meaning into it, you will understand that these people are not human. They don't even for some people say that one day they will never change. They have, in fact, in them they believe if it means wiping the whole of Biafra land to make sure that they achieve their goal politically and they satisfy their masters, that they have done a great job, they will do it. Look at what is going on. What is going on in Anambra and all other places. Everybody understand that they are political rivals. They are the ones killing. They are killing because all of them are running a race of trying to see who their masters, being the Fulanis, will favor. All of them are doing to the quest of the Fulanis. That is why you see this one is killing this political party. When they kill, they will go. Then the army and their security apparatus will come and they face innocent people that are coming back from the market. They will face innocent people that are sleeping in their house. They will face innocent people that are going about their businesses. They will kill all of them. And when you ask them, they say, because some people that they don't know, where in life do somebody come as a security officer, come and kill people when you know that place there is something that is fell of all law and order. That all you do when you move in other well-meaning states and countries, when you move in, you surround the place, you do investigation, you do your findings, you will find out how those things happen. But this one, once they ask, they will tell them they will move in immediately, kill all the men around that place. They butcher all of them because why? They have never seen any repulsive. When they kill, we just complain. When they destroy, we just complain. And I'm telling our people that the more we complain, the more they kill, and the more they succeed. And nobody knows who they will get to tomorrow, because this is a systematic plan. The Fulani's time is not on their side again, because this time is not on their side. They are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that they take over, because all they have now, where they have a very big resistance to them, is only in southeast of Biafra land. So they want to make sure that they do everything possible to take over there in the next few months, so that they can be able to project what they have for the so-called one Nigerianists. That is why if you come to those places, there is no road. The game is this: do the bidding first. When we take over, we will build the road. There is no hospital. Do the bidding first. Do our bidding first. When we take over the entire system, we will now build hospitals. This is one thing. That is why if you go to all the government house in the whole of Biafra land, you will see they have built beautiful mosques, built beautiful buildings for the Fulanis, because they are set to enter. Because mind you and understand that this is the same game they had in the northern region. And what they did, when they did it with the illiterates, those youths that have nothing to do. And today, those youths have gone out of hand. They can't control them again. They are now fighting for their own survival. Some of them are doing the kidnapping, killing, massacring for their own personal survival. And when they are out of control, let me tell you, there is no other politician, even this Fulani, that goes back to his home, because the people they formed has taken over and now want to. That is why you see some states in the northeast and north central. You see that, and the northwest. You see that some of them they have terrorist governors, they have terrorist commissioners. All of them, these youths have grown up, taken over, and found out that there is strength and power. Now they don't want to obey the bidding of their masters that sponsored them. And now these useless politicians in the north, being the Flanders that will have failed in that area. What they do now is that they can't go home. They are looking for a safe haven. Most of these politicians you see, northern politicians, all these northern senators, they are living in the southeast, in the southwest, in the riverine area of Biafra land, being the southern of Biafra. All of them, they don't live in the north. Even Abuja, they are afraid of Abuja, because the lion they fed is now hunting against them. So now that is why their quest now is to make sure that they do anything to destroy IPOB, because a Fulani, all these Janjaweed people, once they hear about IPOB, they begin to shiver, because they understand our tenacity. They understand that all we want to hear is freedom. They understand that we're not going to stop. So what they do is, in order to make that Biafra land safe for them to stay, all of them that are working in Abuja, majority of them are staying in Biafra land. They operate from Biafra land. Had it been they didn't kill Goodluck, they themselves didn't assassinate Goodluck, you wouldn't know that Goodluck is living in Imo State government house. Many of them are living in Rivers State government house. Many of them are living in Enugu government house. Many of them are living in Ebonyi government house, in Imo State government house. That is why they are planting their stooge, so that when they live there, they live with people that have taken oath to defend them. Because the issue is that the monsters they create in the north have taken over the north. Whoever, can they move freely in the north? No. Now, even they are now entering into Abuja, and all they think now is that they have found safe haven in Biafra land. And once they hear anything about IPOB, they feel that anger of IPOB is coming. They will tell the governors, what are you doing? If you allow these people, our life here will be in danger. They will move the whole military. That is why they are ready to move the whole military cantonment in Nigeria to Biafra land, because all of them are living there. All these northern governors, all these northern senators, all these terrorist politicians in the north that have caused problem in the north. Now they cannot stay there. They are now living in Biafra land, in all the government houses, in all the government buildings. All they do now is waiting when something happens, when they cause problem, they will bring the whole battalion of army. They are coming to defend them, their lives, and also help them to destroy the youth, because they don't want to see our youth. When they see our youth, they feel that what they have done in the north will one day come to them. What they have done, because none of them goes, even all the government houses in the north are vacant. Nobody's living there. They are just operating from outside. I could remember 2 years ago when the former governor of Zamfara State was saying that they were accusing him of not being in the state. He said at least that he used to be in the state at least once in a month as a governor, because he cannot stay there. But they will claim as if that they are achieving their goals. The same alliance they fed is now hunting for them. And now, because they have found safe haven in Biafra land, they want to exterminate our race. They want to take it over. They want to bring their families. They want to build dynasty in the north, in Biafra land. They want to sack our people. They have planted stooge who they use to kill, to maim, to massacre our youths in thousands, dump them in the morgue, bury them on my grave, send them to the north, to some of them to the local prison in the north to be mesmerized, and sometimes they die there of hunger. This is their mission. But we are promising them one thing: we have come that we shall be free. We have come that Biafra, the light of Biafra will shine. We have come that we as a race, we must survive. IPOB have come that we will restore our freedom, our dignity upon the surface of earth, of this earth. We have come that no stone will be left unturned. We have come to make sure that the quest that started many years ago will be accomplished. We have come that our land will be taken over by us. We have come that every conspiracy and every evil bad things that they have done, both in the past and the present, will be put to an end. We have come to do what Chukwu Kabama have sent us to do. We have come never to listen to anybody that is speaking contrary to what we are doing. We have come that Biafra must come. We have come that our freedom must come. We have come. We have not come to speak or take anybody's land. We have not come to fight against anybody. We have come that we shall live and others will live, which is the paramount thing Chukwu Kadama gave to ancestors, which is break and break. We have come that all this mess will be put to an end. We have come that at the end of the day, this true freedom which our people have been yearning for years will come to its full manifestation. We have come that nobody will stand on our way, even my own mother. We have come that Biafra must be restored. We have come never to go back. We have come never to stop. We have come and we are marching that to that promised land called Biafra. And the more they understand this, the better for them. That we are not going to stop. We will never stop until Biafra is restored, fully restored. We will never stop. There is no intimidation. There is no harassment. There is no conspiracy. There is no agenda. There is no meeting. There is no gathering. There is no committee that can make us one day begin to say, okay, we change our mind. We will never. We want outright freedom. We want everybody to live the way their God has made them. If the Fulanis believe in cattle, let them live on their own, enjoy with their cattle. The Yorubas live on their own. But we, if all of them want to stay together, they can stay together. But we, the Biafrans, we have come that we will have our own sovereignty, our own integrity, our own respect, our own vision and mission. Because we have been toiling in this Nigeria with this questionable character. A Nigeria that has no meaning, a Nigeria that is a disgrace before everybody in the world, a Nigeria that has nothing to boast of. The only country in the world that imports virtually everything, even including ordinary toothpick, that our forefathers started doing. A country that can never even refine its own oil. Is it not a disgrace? A country that has nothing, they call themselves country that has nothing to offer to the world. They have nothing to, there is nothing you can lay your hand in Nigeria that Nigeria can boast of. A country where one person is grasping to bring in adulterated cement. A country where you can do anything so far that you are paying those at the top. A country where there is no justice, where they can bring somebody from the left and make him a governor. A country where somebody that didn't go to law school will become Supreme Court president. A country where there is no justice. A country where the police are not being paid well. They look so tattered. They can shoot anybody because of 50 naira. A country where the customs will leave their custom post and be going to the market to steal people's rights in the name of confiscation. When you are a custom officer, where are you when they maneuvered you and took those goods to their various shops? A country where the military, the terrorists will kill the military and now turn back to become the military. A country where kidnapping, the security agency will come and tell you should cooperate with kidnappers. A country where there is no road, no light, no internet. A country where all the leaders are liars. A country where life is not valued. A country where you cannot even say it, tell people, look at where I am from, and they will look you with the good side of their side. A place where is filled with filthiness, dirtiness, without mission, without vision, where the senators will approve somebody that started school before his birth. A place where somebody they call the president will die and they bring a fake person, where somebody that is a president doesn't have a certificate and the certificates have been eaten by a termite. A place where the Supreme Court Chief Judge doesn't have a certificate and he has only reason that it has been eaten by a termite. That is a place where you keep your certificate and there is no assurance that it will not be eaten by termites. That is to tell you it is a country where you will stay in your house. If you don't take time, termites will eat you. A place where it has no dignity. It has no respect for human life. It has no respect for people to stay together. A place that is hopeless, where the political elites will pass judgment to somebody without even allowing the court to do so. A place where they will go and kidnap somebody that is telling the truth and keep dungeon for no reason. A place that is full of mockery, nepotism, full of killings, and full of lies. We will never be part of it. And the more they understand that IPOP that we will not stop, it's better for them. I want to thank you, my Ebo Esharep. This is just a message to our people. We must be steadfast, consistency. We must understand that our future is at stake. We must understand that our children will not pass through what we have passed through. We must make sure that we will get in this problem to an extinguished end. That the future of Biafrans will be as bright, even as brighter as snow. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Biafrans, lovers of freedom, without wasting more time, we are about to winding down today's our program. I'm going to Mazi Nwajago for him to give us his own intake and also his closing remark, and also remind our people important of supporting Eastern Security Network. Please, not a shell. Just use 2 minutes. Mazi Nwajago, 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you, Inesha, Mazi Okeke. And as our presenter stands by, Mazi Nwachineke, I also thank you for giving us this opportunity in your broadcast time to air our views and to talk to our people. The issue of ESN will never, as I always say, be overemphasized. We must always support the Eastern Security Network of all Biafra restoration institutions by our great leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the IPOB, the DOS, the Radio Biafra, and the ESN. Each and every of these is a nightmare to the zoo. But the ESN has a primary duty to chase out terrorists from our forest and our farmland in Biafra land. So they will always be funded and sustained. So the funding of ESN means all Biafrans, friends of Biafra, and all lovers of freedom should continue to support the ESN through and only through the channels created and authorized by the IPOB leadership through the DOS. So our constant support for this security outfit will enable our volunteers to carry out their duties without any obstruction. So every Biafran should stand with our leader and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and everyone who wants his dream and our dream of keeping our land safe and secured must understand that without discipline and application, nothing great can be achieved. I repeat, discipline and application. So may Chukwu Okabiama bless and keep Biafrans and keep protecting our volunteers to continue in this mission of securing our land. For the enemies of Biafran people, especially the governors and the so-called leaders, it is time you do the needful or you will face the music. Because as Martin Luther King Jr. once said, there comes a time when silence is betrayal. So you cannot say you are standing on the fence. There's no room to stand on the fence. You must be in or out. You must speak the truth. You must do the needful. As you are occupying a leadership position, you must do the needful. You must set our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, free, so that there will be peace in our land, so that all the destruction in our land will not continue. In conclusion, I want to thank our Biafran people. I said we should remain strong and continue trusting the plan and the strategy of the prophet of our time, the prophet of Chukwu Okabiama, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. To continue in your prayers for his release and for the final restoration of Biafra. Keep watch and always remember that the enemy is at the gate, and never lose sight, never lose focus on the final glory which is to come, which is imminent actually, the restoration of Biafrans. Thank you, Biafrans, and thank you, friends of Biafra all around the world. I remain your servant in Biafra Restoration Project, Mazi Nwajago, the National Coordinator for China family. IPOB, China family. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. That's a good thing from you. Without wasting more time, I'm going to Mazi. Mazi, you are closing the mark. Please remember 2 minutes. You are closing the mark. Mazi, can you hear me?
Thank you for giving me this final opportunity. Biafrans, what we need to understand is freedom is never voluntarily given by the oppressor. It must be demanded by the oppressed. We must, as a matter of fact, continue on this quest because our freedom is a necessity. It has to do with our life and our future. And we must make sure that we always support our ESN through the DOS approved sources. We must make sure that our men on ground are making sure that our land is not being taken properly taken care of. Whatever you have in any way, you must donate. For those who are Biafrans and non-Biafrans who love what we are doing, who are lovers of freedom, please, you must support our rights to survive. Because the real prison is fear. And the only real freedom is freedom from fear. So we need to understand that our freedom is what is paramount to us. And we must support everything that will lead us to freedom. And our ESN is one of the greatest tools. And we must support in any way. There is nothing that is little. Through the sources of the leadership of this struggle. Because with those men, they are supposed to be taken care of. And for those who have been working sleeplessly, making sure that we are not free, we have message for you. We will surely be free, and you will regret it. You will regret it. There is nothing that will stop us from being free, even you, because Chukwu Okabiama is on our side. We must be free. It is a matter of time, because freedom is the oxygen of the soul, as was said by one philosopher. So as a matter of fact, I want to thank all Biafrans, especially our men on ground, the ESN, the volunteers, our men on the media. Mazi Chineke. I've been saying that this effort will never be forgotten. Our children unborn will always listen and know the role you have played as a media man in this struggle. And I want to thank our Biafran people back there at home to be consistent, no fear. We will get there. We must get there. And for all Biafrans around the world, I say thank you for all your effort towards this struggle. And for those who are having doubt, there is nothing to have doubt for. You are living in abroad, you are suffering because you are in Nigeria. Till we get our freedom, things will get better. And for all IPOB worldwide, I commend all of you. Commend your effort, your doggedness, your great consistency, and all the same, the IPOB leadership, the DOS, to all the groups that have been working assiduously for this, the restoration of Biafra.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Without wasting more time, we are calling it a day today. We want to use this opportunity to also thank our able presenter, Mazi Wachineke, also Mazi Obiro. We thank you very much for giving us this wonderful opportunity. And also, we thank all our listeners all over the world, and Biafran at home, and also IPOB, and all Biafran at home, and Biafran in diaspora. We thank you all. We love you. We now also, our legal, our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We really love you, and we pray and we continue praying that by special grace of Chukwu Okabiama, you will going to come out and rejoin us. So here, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, here we now calling it a day by special grace of Chukwu Okabiama. By this time next week, we also come to your way. I will hand the microphone back to our Wachineke, Mazi Obiro. Thank you very much. Microphone back to you.
Thank you. That's a very wonderful one from the formidable national coordinators from Asian province, being led by Mazi Oscar Okeke, the Asian rep. Thank you very much for the wonderful work you are doing, and keep it up, and we will restore Biafra. Great Biafrans, we must continue. We must continue. But meanwhile, just stand by. We will be back.
I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around the December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward. The circumstances surrounding the invasion of my house, the invasion of the home of His Royal Majesty, Israel Kanu. You must know that my father's name is Israel, and it means a lot. Going forward, there must be guarantees by the international community so that this case can proceed, and I will prove once and for all that there is something fundamentally wrong with the brain of those that run Nigeria, because I will demolish them in a court of law. For now, let me restate my position that I committed no offenses known to law. What they are charging me with doesn't exist, and they know it. I have no weapon. My only weapon is a microphone and my courage that Chukwu Kabiama gave me. But it's up to those who persecute me to see reason to call their troops home. Let me state also categorically that IPOB worldwide is committed to the liberation of the land of Biafra from the shackles of tyranny. And we will not relent until a referendum is conducted. If you want us to do anything with you, if you want us to conduct any form of participation in whatever it is that you're doing, there must be a referendum to decide the quest for self-determination for Biafrans. That is our red line. It is not negotiable. We intend to achieve our goal through any means recognized by national and international laws. My fellow Biafrans, my compatriots, please indulge me to sincerely thank the State of Israel, the persecuted Jewish community in Biafra land, and Israel and worldwide, who through their prayers and actions contributed in no small measure in assuring my physical safety and well-being. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless the land of Biafra. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless the land of Israel. Our destiny is before us, and nothing is going to alter that very path. Southeast and South-South are one. There is nothing like Niger Delta. There is nothing like South-South. There is nothing like Southeast. All we have is Biafra. Our mothers in Akwa Ibom protested. Our mothers in Iguacha protested and are still protesting. Okonko is an Annan culture. Abariba people are descended from Akwa Ibom, the Ibibio land. Ekpe is of Efik culture. But you find all these things in Igbo land. The divide and rule tactics of the colonial era and the internal hegemonic tendencies of Kowari North have perpetuated these historical distortions. IPOB stands on the truth. We do not move from our position. And our position is very simple. Without referendum, nothing will happen. They are registering little children in the north as usual. They are doing all they can to hold the people down in bondage. IPOB will not participate in such charade. It is not possible. We are civilized people and we play by civilized rules. There is nothing anybody can do to dissuade IPOB from following this path of total liberation of the land of Biafra. It is sacrosanct. It is not negotiable. My fellow Biafrans, as I've always said to you before, and I will continue to reiterate, those of you that stayed the course during my absence, my enforced absence, those of you who diligently pursued the path of truth and of hard work and of discipline and application will be rewarded with the coming of a free Biafra. We are not like other people, because as I once reminded you before we came, there was nobody like us. Now that we are here, they pretend, they copy, they emulate, they fabricate falsehood, but they can never be like us. Long after we are gone, they will wish we lived forever. IPOB is very special, exceptionally special, the largest mass movement in the whole world by none. And we did it because Chukwokika Biama is with us. We did it because Chukwokika Biama created IPOB himself. And we are here to pilot its affairs. We will not prevaricate. We will not stop. We will not slumber until Biafra is fully restored to its former glory. Anybody in doubt as to our resilience and our determination to restore Biafra is not only mistaken, not only misguided, but needs to see a psychiatrist, because we are not stopping. I am Nnamdi Kanu and I don't stop until I get what I want. Thankfully, my enemies know this, and they know what is to come. I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. And I wish to remind you, all of you that played a very pivotal role in defending justice and fairness, like Pa Ayo Adebanjo, these are truthful people. And I must also add Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu, and I must also wish him a very happy birthday. All the forces of darkness must crumble before us. And let me assure you that I am coming. I am coming, and nothing can stop Biafra from reimagining. Absolutely nothing. Let me close by saying this. Everybody should pay particular attention. In my distress I cried unto Elohim. Adonai El Shaddai Chukwokika Biama Purimi Henino Nyen Fanageme Farose. I'm not an idol worshipper. Chukwokika Biama will kill me any day I do. I came to Jerusalem, you call it Jerusalem, where I prayed many years ago, and I had this revelation that Biafra will be restored. There is only one creator, not two, not three, not four, only one. If only our people can understand it. If only our people can follow the light, they will be liberated, but we are getting there. Deliver my soul, O Elohim, from lying lips and from a deceitful tongue, those of them that lie and deceive. We don't know what shall be given to them, or what shall be done to them, those with their false tongues, those that lie and deceive. sharp arrows of the mighty with the coals of Juniper. Woe is me, thy eyes sojourn in the lands of the unbelievers, that I dwell in the tents of those who cannot reason. My soul hath long dwelt with them that hate peace. I am for peace. I, Nnamdi Kanu, is for peace. But when I speak, they are for war. Kachukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile bụ onye anyị na-efe. Onye na-adịgide nsọ wee ruo mgbe ebighị ebi.
For a couple of days now, there are a lot of people have started again. When it seems we have kept things to keep the family going the way it's supposed to go, but some people are now trying to take this way we want to handle this thing to put their hands into our eyes, and that is not going to happen. I'm coming on air right now to make a clarification of those who are using the name of ESN and IPOB to raise funds that does not come to IPOB or goes to ESN. That is why I come on air. There is a flyer moving around, a Zoom meeting that they are going to. The person who is going to host this thing is Rabbi, Mrs. Bridget, and Madam Oyibo. These are the people, their name. They say this Zoom meeting is on October 17th. This particular fundraising is not approved by the IPOB Directorate of State. We are not aware of this fundraising, and I am using this opportunity this time because we have tried to be gentle in all these things we are doing. We have tried to respect people, but they don't want to respect themselves. You cannot be using the name of ESN and IPOB to raise money, and we don't know where the money is going. Those who are clamoring to raise this money, what do they know about ESN? What do they know about ESN? Today, they are jumping around from one place to another in the name of ESN, trying to raise money in the name of ESN. And when they raise this money, they become King Kong. Most of them using the name of ESN to raise money and IPOB, and if it is not approved by the Directorate of State, this will be the last time this nonsense will happen. Because they raise this money, they refuse to release money for the men on ground. And I can say it on this radio, these particular people holding the money for ESN since 23rd of August, they have refused to release $1 for the taking care of the men on ground from 23rd of August. Instead, when we try to raise this topic, they start to blackmail somebody. They start to blackmail somebody's name. Since 23rd of August, today is 14th of October, they have seized every money to take care of the men on ground. And they will turn around and say it is Chinasawaru that is responsible, that is holding the money of IPOB or ESN. Those who are in IPOB knows me. I don't do anything with their finance. I don't know where their finance goes. And this is the last time we are going to take this nonsense. Whoever is using the name of ESN, trying to raise money that the Directorate of State is not aware, from now onward, we are not going to take it lightly. Because this nonsense is too much. When ESN was formed, they don't know. ESN is formed now, they are running around. When Ikonso died, when they massacred Ikonso, they raised money in the name of Ikonso. Ask them, where is that money in the name of Ikonso? These the same people that are using the name of ESN today, raising money, ask them, when Ikonso died, they made the same raising of funds in the name of Ikonso, may his soul rest in peace. Ask them, have they given $1 to that family? Today, in Izombe, something have happened in Izombe. They want to use it to raise money also. When they raise it, you don't know where they are giving the money. And they will turn around to blackmail other people in the Directorate of State. I am making it very clear. This is the last time we are going to say this warning. This is the last time we say this thing on air. I do not care whatever anybody think. This nonsense is too much. This nonsense is too much from some of these women. When you talk, they say you don't have respect for women. They continue to blackmail somebody's name. They will go in the back. They will tell them Tina Samori is holding the money for IPOB, but they are the one holding the money. They will say, why I do not know where the single dollar of IPOB money is. I always request for money to take care of the problem happening at home. They will be holding the money and they will be talking rubbish. Every day they continue to use the name of ESN and IPOB to raise money. What nonsense is this? What nonsense is this? And I'm not going to take it. I am going to take this issue to wherever these vultures and hyenas that are in IPOB, that came into IPOB to come to destroy IPOB. Some of them have finished their trading, online trading stock. They have duped people the way they like. Now they have dropped to IPOB, ESN to raise money. Some of them have duped people on immigration. I will send you to Canada. I will send you on this. They have finished that one. They have come into IPOB to raise money with IPOB. Everybody will jump up from everywhere he is and come here to destroy the name of IPOB and ESN. You are holding the money of IPOB. You are holding the money of ESN. When they request from you, you don't do anything. You have spiritual attack. Is it my problem? Is it the problem of ESN? Why you will not send them money? If there is no money, you tell Biafrans there is no money. You are holding the IPOB money and using it as a ransom. This nonsense have to stop. And that is why I came on air this evening, Mazi. There is no fundraising on the name of ESN on 17th October. Whoever is posting that thing they want, they will get it. In the name of ESN, that thing they want, they will get it. Sorry for my voice to be very high, but I'm very, very upset this evening because of the nonsense. These women and some of them who are using the name of ESN to make money and make caricature of what we are doing. And I am ready for them. I am ready for them. Whatever they want this time, they will get it. They want to destroy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spent time and years to build. They don't know. Some of them have never come near IPOB. When the volunteers were raised, some of them have never think of IPOB. When these men were raised as volunteers, today now they come out using their name to make money and sit down and talk rubbish. And it's not going to happen. I mean, it's not going to happen. If they want to try, let them try. Let them try. Mazi Alozie, any fundraising that is not approved by the Mazi Alozie in the GOS will never be announced on this radio. Can never be announced on this radio. What nonsense is this? There's nonsense over here. What nonsense is this? Every day they're insulting the GOS because we try to play gentle. The other time here, one of the members of the DOS, one of the women, were dubbing everything said in the DOS and sending to these moles. We said anything in the DOS, they pick it up and send to their moles, countering everything we are doing. And the moment the woman was removed, you see them coming out in all their different colors. I'm very sorry for the way I have raised my voice on this radio, but to show you how angry I am, because we continue to keep silent. This is not about anything. This is the Biafra struggle. Anybody play with the life of our people. It's not talking on Facebook. This is not Facebook talk. This is not online talk. If you play with the life of our people, I will keep everything on the table for them. I told them, I am intentionally keeping silent. I am intentionally keeping silent. If anybody play with the life of our people, You play with the life of our people, the life of people on the ground, the life of our members. They give you account to send somebody money, you use it. How many of our people are in the prison in Abuja? Because you send them money. These are moles. These are Nigerian agents. You give them account to send money to help somebody at home. They use it and hand over to federal government. Many of our people have been cashed in the bank and executed. Many are in Abuja. And we are still talking about these people because you have an opportunity to send money for our people at home. And they come here, do they know how many of our people have been killed from the account they gave to them? Do they know how many of our people are in Abatua, in Abuja, because of account given to them to send money to the people? And they are coming out here to talk nonsense. Let them make nonsense again. I will present all these names. I will present it to the public, all the people that they have sent money to, and they are in Abatua, in Abuja. Let them make this nonsense again. And I watch your hand. You think it's coming on Facebook, coming to dance? If I walk to each other, I'm very sorry for raising my voice, but I'm very upset this evening. I'm very, very upset this evening of what is happening. And people are looking at these stupid fellows, these vultures and hyenas, looking at them. I am out for them. Once again, Biafrans, my name is Mazi. I am very, very emotional. I'm very upset this evening because of the nonsense going out there, always coming out from some group of moles. Who knows what happened to our leader? But our leader will come out and use his mouth and say it. What happened to them? Those of them who betrayed the leader. Those of them who have planned all these things. We know them. Every day things are opening. We are trying to understand, and we're beginning to understand. Most of them in America who participated in the selling of our leader.
Mazi.
And they run around and start blaming people. And they run around and start accusing innocent people.
Mazi Chinasa.
They are going to hear from us.
Yes.
They're going to hear from us.
I thought that DOS has given a final directive with regard to the raising of money. Where is this coming from?
Mazi Alozie.
Chinasa, calm down. Chinasa.
Yes.
Chinasa.
I'm down.
Calm down.
I'm down.
Calm
I'm
down.
down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Yes.
Mazi Alozie, the DOS gave approval of fundraising on 16th. This fundraising is pertaining to Bruce Fenn, the lawyer. Are you understanding me?
Yes.
The lawyer handling the case for our leader. The fundraising is specifically for Bruce Fenn issue. You can confirm this from Mrs. Bridget. Now, because they found out that a fundraising has been set up for Bruce Fenn issue on 16th, they connivingly put 17th. Say it's ESM fund. From information we have, they're trying to persuade the people organizing the Bruce Fenn fundraising to forget that one and do this one. Are you understanding me? And do this one. They've made their flyer. They start. But let me ask people, is it Rabbi Charles? That everybody know what Rabbi Charles is doing. So Rabbi Charles is now the person coming to host, to raise fund. Rabbi Charles, you have been making audio, calling people all sorts of names that we don't even know where he gets all these things. Abusing and accusing everybody. He's the one now going to host fundraising for ESN. Many of them have caused a lot of problem at home. Against the directives guiding the ESN operatives. Most of them, I think you saw a video circulating around. People committing crimes in the name of ESN. ESN have their structure, IPOB have their structure. They have the mechanism how they monitor everything they do. But people out of greed, what they want, I do not understand. There is no connection between the fundraising of Bruce Fenn and the fundraising of ESN. Besides, most of the money you see they are raising these days making on behalf of ESN, we don't know where they goes to. They can keep that account. We have to stop here until our leader comes out. If our leader comes out and tell them continue to do the fundraising, that's fine and good. But for now, they have refused to bring out any money since 23rd of August. Since 23rd of August. That was the last time the authorized person refused to bring money. When we talk about this, he start blackmailing. They start blackmailing everywhere. They start blackmailing because I told them before that, the same woman has threatened me. If we don't do something against Nnamdi, he will stop the money coming. At the early stage, I neglected her. For 6-7 days, I refused to talk to her because she said if we don't do something about Nnamdi, that she's going to stop the fund flowing. I out of anger, for 6 to 7 days, I refused to talk to her. I come back again. I tell her, please, my dealings with you is to provide the fund for things that are being done. But if you don't want to provide it, you can also make it very clear to me you are not going to provide. But not you go in the back and tell people that you are now in charge of ESN, that you tell this person, you send them money. Where is the money? Who did you send it to? Mazi, I'm making this clarification today for people to understand. Before Chinasawaru we get mad on them, and people will come to yab their mouth, which I do not give a fucking damn. We are in freedom fighting. Our people are dying on a daily basis. We do not come here to gossip. We do not come here to joke. We can talk on Facebook, but when you meet us on ground or in business, we are a different animal. We are fighting for survival for Christ's sake. These people are playing with the intelligence of our people. They come here to gossip and look for who they will talk and say anything. That is not why we are here. They should respect themselves. This is IPOB. This is not any group. We are different from anything you have seen. They are dragging, running around. Where were they? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not give them the leadership. It is when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leave, all of them come out and start dragging everywhere. Mazalozie, this is the 4 things these people were sent to destroy in IPOD. Let me make it very clear, let Biafrans hear. We know everything they come for. There are 4 particular things they were sent to destroy in IPOD. Number 1, to destroy the finance of IPOD. That is the number 1 thing they said. That's why when they came, they fought tooth and nail to make sure they destroy the German account so that every money will be coming to them in America. And they will do that thing they are doing now. That was the first thing. That was why immediately our leader was arrested 5 days. Even I don't think if it's up to 5 days. They started their onslaught on the account in Germany. They started their onslaught. We know we are ahead of them. Another thing they want to take over is the radio. The IPOB radio, the radio Biafra. That is why you see them, they fought tooth and nail. Go to the American women. If you go to them today, they will remind you why you didn't hand over the radio to this person. Till today, it is one of their grudges. It is one of their grudges. That is number 2. They want to take over the radio. Number 3, they were asked to destroy the IPOB leadership, the DOS. Because people who gave them information gave them that the moment they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that the remaining people is the Directorate of State. If they can manage to destroy them, make them, for Biafrans to lose confidence in them, destroy the leadership, and that is the end of it. And the 4th one is the ESN. The 4th thing they were asked to destroy is the ESN. They asked them to stack the fund, seize the fund, let them beg, then you control them. But as long as me, Chinasawaru, is alive, and in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with my fellow members in the DOS, headed by Mazi Chike Dozie, they can never do more than a dead rat. IPOB, we have 1,000 lives. You stop us here, we move to the next level. You stop us here, we move to the next level. Since 23rd of August, they seized the fund. They refused to release fund. Our men, are they dying? Have our men died? No, they won't die. They won't die. They seized the fund thinking we will come on our knees to beg them because they have threatened me that if I don't do what they want, they will never release money. And they later did it. Today, amen dying. Before they come, IPOB was. Mazalo said, this is the things I want to clear. So every Biafran, open your mind. Understand where they are going. Their proxies, all they are using. Open your mind. These are the 4 things they were asked to destroy in IPOB. Destroy the finance. Destroy the Radio Biafra. Destroy IPOB leadership and destroy ESN. Start them funds so that the men will go outside and start looking for something to eat. This is the nonsense we are getting from few women in America. When I talk, they say I don't have respect for womanhood. But it is the behavior some of them are bringing to this struggle. The behavior they are bringing to this struggle. This is if they don't know. Thank you, Mazi Lozier. Biafrans. For a couple of days now, there are a lot of people have started again. When it seems we have kept things to keep the family going the way it's supposed to go, but some people are now trying to take this way we want to handle these things to put their hands into our eyes, and that is not going to happen. I'm coming on air right now to make a clarification of those who are using the name of ESN and IPOB to raise funds.
Kanu is the only incorruptible leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. He is the director of Radio Biafra and her television, and he's the commander of the armies of Biafra and the greatest man living on this planet Earth. Today is Sunday, and we will be bringing to you Ogendibo, na Radio Biafra house service. And today there are 2 gentlemen that will anchor the program with me, Mazi Okoye and Mazi Udemba. And I would like you to hang on so that they will come into the studio. They will join me. Then we will do the needful. Obnoni Bokaya Soya Nkuba. Mazi Udemba will join me later, and Mazi Okoye. I will bring them in. Anya we bakoreta sia fogasi fenemena anibo. Very, very important. Very, very important. A lot of things are happening. Anye noroka asina ye putra anye ndi ame kondi police 34,000 policemen with helicopter. Ko we brokwana enwere ntuli aka enu na Anambra. Umu Ibo na mago na umu ifende ahadi ato anye egwu. And we will do the needful thing. Aye mere umu ifende abu ife I garu tugasi aka n'ụbọchị taa. Nnachoka mkpọbata Mazi Udemba. Mazi Udemba, can you hear me? In Anifen Neku. Mazi Okoye, in Anifen Neku.
Our love of an ampo, Bonya, Bobuva Polunga, Bonya, Chibra
does not come to IPOB or goes to ESN. That is why I come on air. There is a flyer moving around, a Zoom meeting that they are going to. The person who is going to host this thing is Rabbi, Mrs. Bridget, and Madam Oyibo. These are the people, their name. They say this Zoom meeting is on October 17th. This particular fundraising is not approved by the IPOB Directorate of State. We are not aware of this fundraising, and I am using this opportunity this time because we have tried to be gentle in all these things we are doing. We have tried to respect people, but they don't want to respect themselves. You cannot be using the name of ESN and IPOB to raise money, and we don't know where the money is going. Those who are clamoring to raise this money, what do they know about ESN? What do they know about ESN? Today, they are jumping around from one place to another in the name of ESN, trying to raise money in the name of ESN. And when they raise this money, they become King Kong. Most of them using the name of ESN to raise money and IPOB, and if it is not approved by the Directorate of State, this will be the last time this nonsense will happen. Because they raise this money, they refuse to release money for the men on ground. And I can say it on this radio, these particular people holding the money for ESN since 23rd of August, they have refused to release $1 for the taking care of the men on ground from 23rd of August. Instead, when we try to raise this topic, they start to blackmail somebody. They start to blackmail somebody's name. Since 23rd of August, today is 14th of October. They have seized every money to take care of the men on ground. And they will turn around and say it is Chinasawaru that is responsible, that is holding the money of IPOB or ESN. Those who are in IPOB knows me. I don't do anything with their finance. I don't know where their finance goes. And this is the last time we are going to take this nonsense. Whoever is using the name of ESN, trying to raise money that the Directorate of State is not aware, from now onward, we are not going to take it lightly. Because this nonsense is too much. When ESN was formed, they don't know. ESN is formed now, they are running around. When Ikonso died, when they massacred Ikonso, they raised money in the name of Ikonso. Ask them, where is that money in the name of Ikonso? These the same people that are using the name of ESN today, raising money. Ask them, when Ikonso died, they made the same raising of funds in the name of Ikonso. May his soul rest in peace. Ask them, have they given $1 to that family? Today, Izombe, something have happened in Izombe. They want to use it to raise money also. When they raise it, you don't know where they are giving the money. And they will turn around to blackmail other people in the Directorate of State. I am making it very clear. This is the last time we are going to say this warning. This is the last time we say this thing on air. I do not care whatever anybody think. This nonsense is too much. This nonsense is too much from some of these women. When you talk, they say you don't have respect for women. They continue to blackmail somebody's name. They will go in the back. They will tell them Tinasawari is holding the money for IPOB, but they are the one holding the money. They will say, why I do not know where the single dollar of IPOB money is. I always request for money to take care of the problem happening at home. They will be holding the money and they will be talking rubbish. Every day they continue to use the name of ESN and IPOB to raise money. What nonsense is this? What nonsense is this? And I'm not going to take it. I am going to take this issue to wherever these vultures and hyenas that are in IPOB, that came into IPOB to come to destroy IPOB. Some of them have finished their trading, online trading stock. They have duped people the way they like. Now they have dropped to IPOB, ESN to raise money. Some of them have duped people on immigration. I will send you to Canada. I will send you on this. They have finished that one. They have come into IPOB to raise money with IPOB. Everybody will jump up from everywhere he is and come here to destroy the name of IPOB and ESN. You are holding the money of IPOB. You are holding the money of ESN. When they request from you, you don't do anything. You have spiritual attack. Is it my problem? Is it the problem of ESN? Why you will not send them money? If there is no money, you tell Biafrans there is no money. You are holding the IPOB money and using it as a ransom. This nonsense have to stop. And that is why I came on air this evening, Mazi. There is no fundraising on the name of ESN on 17th October. Whoever is posting that thing they want, they will get it. In the name of ESN, that thing they want, they will get it. Thunder, sorry for my voice to be very high, but I'm very, very upset this evening because of the nonsense. These women and some of them who are using the name of ESN to make money and make caricature of what we are doing. And I am ready for them. I am ready for them. Whatever they want this time, they will get it. They want to destroy what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spent time and years to build. They don't know. Some of them have never come near IPOB. When the volunteers were raised, some of them have never think of IPOB. When these men were raised as volunteers, today now they come out using their name to make money and sit down and talk rubbish. And it's not going to happen. I mean, it's not going to happen. If they want to try, let them try. Let them try. Mazi Alozie, any fundraising that is not approved by the Mazi Alozie in the DOS will never be announced on this radio. Can never be announced on this radio. What nonsense is this? There's nonsense over here. What nonsense is this? Every day they are insulting the DOS because we try to play gentle. The other time here, one of the members of DOS, one of the women, were dubbing everything said in the DOS and sending to these moles. We said anything in the DOS, they pick it up and send to their moles, countering everything we are doing. And the moment the woman was removed, you see them coming out in all their different colors. Mazi, I'm very sorry for the way I have raised my voice on this radio, but to show you how angry I am, because we continue to keep silent. This is not about anything. This is the Biafra struggle. Anybody play with the life of our people. It's not talking on Facebook. This is not Facebook talk. This is not online talk. If you play with the life of our people, I will keep everything on the table for them. I told them, I am intentionally keeping silent. I am intentionally keeping silent. If anybody play with the life of our people, you play with the life of our people, the life of people on the ground, the life of our members. They give you account to send somebody money, you use it. How many of our people are in the prison in Abuja? Because you send them money. These are moles. These are Nigerian agents. You give them account to send money to help somebody at home. They use it and hand over to federal government. Many of our people have been cashed in the bank and executed. Many are in Abuja. And we are still talking about these people because you have an opportunity to send money for our people at home. And they come here, do they know how many of our people have been killed from the accounts they gave to them? Do they know how many of our people are in Abatua, in Abuja, because of account given to them to send money to the people? And they are coming out here to talk nonsense. Let them make nonsense again. I will present all these names. I will present it to the public. All the people that they have sent money to and they are in Abatua, in Abuja. Let them make this nonsense again. You think it's coming on Facebook, coming to dance? I'm very sorry for raising my voice, but I'm very upset this evening. I'm very, very upset this evening of what is happening. And people are looking at these stupid fellows, these vultures and hyenas. Looking at them, I am out for them. Once again, dear friends, my name is Mazi. I am very, very emotional. I'm very upset this evening because of the nonsense going out there, always coming out from some group of moles. Who knows what happened to our leader? But our leader will come out and use his mouth and say it. What happened to them? Those of them who betrayed the leader. Those of them who have planned all these things. We know them. Every day things are opening. We are trying to understand, and we're beginning to understand. Most of them in America who participated in the selling of our leader.
Mazi.
And they run around and start blaming people. And they run around and start accusing innocent people.
Mazi Chinasa.
They are going to hear from us.
Yes.
They're going to hear from us.
I thought that DOS has given a final directive with regard to the raising of money. Where is this coming from?
Mazi Alozie.
Chinasa, calm down. Chinasa.
Yes.
Chinasa.
I'm down.
Calm down.
I'm down.
Calm
I'm
down.
down.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Yes.
Mazi Alozie, the DOS gave approval of fundraising on 16th. This fundraising is pertaining to Bruce Feng, the lawyer. Are you understanding me?
Yes.
The lawyer handling the case for our leader. The fundraising is specifically for Bruce Feng issue. You can confirm this from Mrs. Bridget. Now, because they found out that a fundraising has been set up for Bruce Feng issue on 16th, they connivingly put 17th. Say it's ESM fund. From information we have, they're trying to persuade the people organizing the Bruce Feng fundraising to forget that one and do this one. Are you understanding me? And do this one. They've made their flyer. They start. But let me ask people, is it Rabbi Charles? That everybody know what Rabbi Charles is doing. So Rabbi Charles is now the person coming to host, to raise fund. Rabbi Charles, you have been making audio, calling people all sorts of names that we don't even know where he gets all these things. Abusing and accusing everybody. He's the one now going to host fundraising for ESN. Many of them have caused a lot of problem at home. Against the directives guiding the ESN operatives. Most of them, I think you saw a video circulating around. People committing crimes in the name of ESN. ESN have their structure, IPOB have their structure. They have the mechanism how they monitor everything they do. But people out of greed, what they want, I do not understand. There is no connection between the fundraising of Bruce Feng and the fundraising of ESN. Besides, most of the money you see they are raising these days making on behalf of ESN, we don't know where they goes to. They can keep that account. We have to stop here until our leader comes out. If our leader comes out and tell them continue to do the fundraising, that's fine and good. But for now, they have refused to bring out any money since 23rd of August. Since 23rd of August. That was the last time the authorized person refused to bring money. When we talk about this, he start blackmailing. They start blackmailing everywhere. They start blackmailing because I told them before that, the same woman have threatened me. If we don't do something against Nnamdi, he will stop the money coming. At the early stage, I neglected her. For 6-7 days, I refused to talk to her because she said if we don't do something about Nnamdi, that she's going to stop the fund flowing. I out of anger, for 6 to 7 days, I refused to talk to her. I come back again. I tell her, please, my dealings with you is to provide the fund for things that are being done. But if you don't want to provide it, you can also make it very clear to me you are not going to provide. But not you go in the back and tell people that you are now in charge of ESN, that you tell this person, you send them money, Where is the money? Who did you send it to? Mazalozie, I'm making this clarification today for people to understand. Before Chinasawaru will get mad on them, and people will come to yab their mouth, which I do not give a fucking damn. We are in freedom fighting. Our people are dying on a daily basis. We do not come here to gossip. We do not come here to joke. We can talk on Facebook, but when you meet us on ground or in business, we are a different animal. We are fighting for survival for Christ's sake. These people are playing with the intelligence of our people. They come here to gossip and look for who they will talk and say anything. That is not why we are here. They should respect themselves. As in this is IPOB. This is not any group. We are different from anything you have seen. They are dragging running around. Where were they? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not give them the leadership. It is when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu leave, all of them come out and start dragging everywhere. Mazalozie, this is the 4 things these people were sent to destroy in IPOB. Let me make it very clear. Let Biafrans hear. We know everything they come for. There are 4 particular things they were sent to destroy in IPOB. Number 1, to destroy the finance of IPOB. That is the number 1 thing they said. That's why when they came, they fought tooth and nail to make sure they destroy the German account so that every money will be coming to them in America. And they will do that thing they are doing now. That was the first thing. That was why immediately our leader was arrested 5 days. Even I don't think if it's up to 5 days. They started their onslaught on the account in Germany. They started their onslaught. We know we are ahead of them. Another thing they want to take over is the radio. The IPOB radio, the radio Biafra. That is why you see them, they fought tooth and nail. Go to the American women. If you go to them today, they will remind you why you didn't hand over the radio to this person. Till today, it is one of their grudges. It is one of their grudges. That is number 2. They want to take over the radio. Number 3, they were asked to destroy the IPOB leadership, the DOS. Because people who gave them information gave them that the moment they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that the remaining people is the Directorate of State. If they can manage to destroy them, make them, for Biafrans to lose confidence in them, destroy the leadership, and that is the end of it. And the 4th one is the ESN. The 4th thing they were asked to destroy is the ESN. They asked them to stack the fund, seize the fund, let them beg, then you control them. But as long as me, Chinasawaru, is alive, and in the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with my fellow members in the DOS, headed by Mazi Chike Dozie, they can never do more than a dead rat. IPOB, we have 1,000 lives. You stop us here, we move to the next level. You stop us here, we move to the next level. Since 23rd of August, they seized the fund. They refused to release fund. Our men, are they dying? Have our men died? No, they won't die. They won't die. They seized the fund thinking we will come on our knees to beg them, because they have threatened me that if I don't do what they want, they will never release money. And they later did it. Today, amen dying. Before they come, IPOB was. Mazalozie, this is the things I want to clear. So every Biafran, open your mind, understand where they are going, their proxies, all they are using. Open your mind. These are the 4 things they were asked to destroy in IPOB. Destroy the finance, destroy the radio Biafra, destroy IPOB leadership, and destroy ESN. Start them fund so that the men will go outside and start looking for something to eat. This is the nonsense we are getting from few women in America. When I talk, they say I don't have respect for womanhood. But it is the behavior some of them are bringing to this struggle. The behavior they are bringing to this struggle. This is Hana efu mu nwoke aka n'isi na America anaghị efechi na asamoka aka n'isi. If they don't know. Hana efu mu nwoke aka n'isi na America. Mwa buchi na asamoru ha ga efe m aka n'isi. Amube ha. Thank you, Mazi Lozie. Biafrans. Ndewo.
Siome Sala. So, Majubo Naga, or Majubo Naga, or Basarani, Ekeremunu, all hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Ndewo Mazi, ndewo. Ka ebe na obi Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu. Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu onye ọbụla na-akwadosi ike na mbọsị 21 Thursday 21 nke izu ụka ọhụrụ anyị na-abanye na maka ọkaikpe nna anyị ukwu bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and unu maka dị okwu ga-esi wee dị ọ bụrụ ihe anyị ekwu fecha and enwekwo nke esi wee maa ntị yọọ sị ọ bụrụ na a ga-afụ nna anyị ukwu na Biafra land a ga-akpọchi ha ndị nchịkwata IPOB ndị iwu dị n'aka na IPOB apụtago kwuo ya ama m ihe nwere ike ịgwa ndị be anyị kịta regarding okwu a ma na-egwu ka ọ bụ ihe na ndị ndụmọdụ ụdị okwu nwegasịrị ịgwafa kịta mbụ Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu.
Oke ụmụ nwoke Maazị nwa Chineke ọtanapụta ya nwa Chineke ekele rizie kele ụmụ Biafra kele ndị na-ege mpụtụta kelekele ndị isi anyị DAS anyị nhọrọ anyị mbọ ọfụma nwa atọtụrụ ntụtụ ha taa so ha ga-adịkwanụ ndụ ka ọkụ adịghị ekwu onye isi anyị n'ndụ anyị Nnamdi Kanu dere ha n'aka ka ọ ghadịchi n'aka ha ọrụ nọ mgbe ha si na ndị isi anyị DAS anyị ha na-arụ ọrụ ha ọfụma Biafra I be proud of you ndị isi anyị n'ihi na ha sị na ọnwụ na nna anyị kwe onye ndu anyị afụ amaghị adata mechiri ike ọ gaghị enye ụlọ ọkpa ahụ adịghị ji ọkpa ahụ jisie ike ụlọ ekpe ka ọ dabaga n'aka ndị nwe anyị na ndị sabụke anyị gbara anyị okirikiri ndị na-esi ọnụ ndị susu ọnụ nwa Chineke dịka okwu gwara anyị kịta ịgbara m now ka m tinye ọnụ gbasa maka ya nọ a sị na agadi nwaanyị baa mba ugboro ọmụta ka ọ dị ya n'ọdụ ala were ndị ọzọ ya n'ime abụla ọnụ mana bụ zitere ezimezi oji ya really ya if an old woman afford that wise she can be able to count what is in her basket or what remain out of her basket ya bụ asụsụ ndị oyibo a na-agba etu ma refile onye isi anyị onye jara ntị taa Chineke aga-esi n'elu bịa maa elu ebe a na-esi n'aka ndị mmadụ ndị ọfụrụ n'anya ndị mmadụ ha ga-ada mba n'etiti ha nwere zọpụta ndị betinye ọkwado iji zipụtara anyị onye ndu anyị nwa Chineke anyị bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu mgbe ekpere ya emepe ya ala kpe ya ga-ekpe ya efu ihe elile ya ala ya jụ ha chọrọ onwe nke ụmụnne ya mụmụ ha na-emebiri Nnamdi Kanu mụmụ ha na-emebiri ya anyị na-aga makatakwanụ anyị na-ata dị mkpịsị aka dị na iri to buy the feather of feathers ọ dị highly impossible maka edere m ana m eje Nnamdi Kanu ụka ana m eje ese ebe ọ na-eme announcement consistently always ụbọchị ọ kwuru sị ọ nwere iwu sị na ya ga-anọtata nchọpụta ya chọrọ ka nzọpụta ndị nke ya ya ga rie ego dịka nke ya nderesiba n'aka ndị iro na aga nwe ya nwa ọnwụ na ya emee ya na onye ọbụla nọ n'azụ ya were gbara gbuo ya o kwurukwa anya m akwa na-apụta ya n'anya nwa agụmchukwere na-ebe akwa and up to now mgbe ahụ ewepụta mebisie ike ọ dabere mba anyị ga-amụtatakwanụ anyị kwetụrụ ihe na-eme ya ọ dị mpefebụ so dịka ha dịgogo now ụmụ Biafra bụkwa dịka gị nwa Chineke jere m mgbe ahụ nọ a sị na ọnwụ na anụ mmụta ka esi agba ọsọ na-akwụsịrị akwụsị ndị na-arụ ede mụta ka esi gbawara ajụ ede butekene ya enweghị ọzọ a ga-eme aja enweghị elekshọn a ga-eme n'obodo anyị n'ihi na onye ndị a nọ maka ndị iro n'ọma ha ga-eme ka udo were chịa n'ebe ha nọ and dati ụbọchị ahụ bụ 21st ọ bụrụ na agwọ shiwa agụgọ agwọ chineke shiwa agụgọ si n'echirike na emegide nshikọ ya ga-agba eshikọ ọ bụrụ na ya nwa na nshikọ teke ike so enweghị ọzọ a ga-eme datụ n'elu oge ahụ nọ ha dị na ha ga-ewepụta n'isi anyị adị m obiọma kpara Biafrans megideke mere before na a gwara sị on Mondays na onye ọbụla ntawa hapụga gbaghara nụ bịọ na ihe na chejiri igbe ndị isi anyị dị ka ga-emete ọnọdụ ọzọ na a ga-anọdụ n'ụlọ mana ndị atụrụ ntụcha ha pasị mma na onye isi anyị ka mkpa n'ihi na ha na-agba ọrụ nwere sọsọ ọha niile dum ọha dum onye na Biafra ma arịwa ma obido ya ma ọla Afrịka as a continent ma ndị ruo Afrịka ma ndị kemgbe obodo ozi ma ndị kemgbe ọhụrụ na-eme so ọrụ mgbe ahụ na ha jicha aga epụta ebe isi anyị egosi ihe na Biafra na ihe ekpefu n'ihi na onye ọbụla na-ekpe ekpe n'otu na-eme mistake so ọbịa dara anyị mba ama m na ndị izu na ndị sabụtụ anyị several senators agaghị anọkọta ha ire ọdabịa ha sa ga-epụtara isi ha ga-epụtara isi anyị mkpakpa ga-akpa onye m chọrọ ikwu ọhịa Biafra tupu gozie Biafra I love Biafra so much.
Ndewo Mazi Okoye amara m efugo ife onyonyo ofu onye ugwu eyinyere akwa ndị kọstọm onye ugwu akịta akwa bụkwa na onye ugwu bụ onye Fulani bụ bandit o so na ndị jeje kpokọ ụmụaka ka nkara ama m efugo ya mbụ Mazi Okoye mama ife nwere ike ịgwa anyị n'oge dị ugbu a abịa n'ala Igbo anyị nwecha graduate wụsasịrịnụ ndị gụrụ 4 years 6 years onwero nke emere employ ọ bụrụzi onye ori ndị na-egbu mmadụ ndị na-atọ mmadụ and ndị nọ n'isi ọchịchị fụchara ife a ha agba nkịtị ọbụlazi n'ala Igbo godo ebe ndị na-agba mbọ ka nkọ sama m ife nwere ike ikwu n'okwu a
Maazị nwa Chineke ekene m gị daalụ ise n'ike ekenekwa ọmụ Maazị Udemba na Maazị nke kwupụrụ okwu na asịkwa mekere dị n'ụmụ wee na-asị na ọ adịrị na mma ikiti jụ m ajụjụ na gbasalụ nwoke m eyibela akwa ndị kọstọm o dole ewu nọpụtara anya na ya bụ nwoke abụrụ onye custom officer from the beginning izizi mbụ n'ọdụ uto na ndị Fulani na-eme ife ndị oyibo na-akpọ nepotism onye ligolu ọkpọkọsịwa ụmụnne fa ikwu na ibe fa ife a na-ebụra na onye Fulani ebe ọnwụ na a na-akpọta gị agbọrọ gị tino na abụ oche site gị mee gịnị ịgaba n'iru mana ọ bụrụ sị nke ka anyị na-ekwu na ka anyị na-ekwuzi na-abụ nwoke lụrụgodoro ọrụ asị bandit ahụhụ ha a na-akpọ ndị ISIS o terrorist ma ọ na-echenjile afọ ụtọ atọgbu onwe ya afọ aja agọlị ndị Igbo ama afọ n'olu oyibo otu ọ na-atọ akpọ ya bandit mana anyị mana fa bụrụ bandit na fa bụ nke ndị Igbo kpọrọ terrorist ifubaje kpọtacha bụ ndị ya bụ nwoke wee yi wee mee gịnị nwa na-ajụzi ajụjụ na-asị ndị mmadụ ndị Naịjirịa ndị Igbo ndị mba Yoruba ma ndị ebe ọzọ gasị ọnụ na-afụrụ nwoke a na onye a bụ onye ndị akpọrọ bandit n'ọnụ oyibo ya ma ha bụ terrorist ka eyibela akwa kọstọm bulu even ka ọ kwuru na salute ndị ọ bụ fan ya sef ka o si emegodo anya maka o si eme iru maka o si asalute lele vidiyo ahụ amụ na-atọ m ka amụrụ ife m na-ekwu nsigodo ibugodo ya mana onye a ọ bụrụ onye akpọrọ first person ọ bụrụ first mana ọ nọ as a military bandit body terrorist ahụ maka ma ife na-emere ọfa ịkpọpụta nwoke a yibi ya akwa custom bụla egbe bu ya ife ejizi ya bụ ka jeje gburu ndị laikili gburu nwoke gburu nwaanyị repulu ma ndị dị ya involve join na repu etu ọbụla si dị mma megide mere na-aga na nsogbu adụrụ anyị kwụgị n'azụ ịghọtago mana ọ kụziri ndị be anyị ife ọ na-agba mmanya mmiri ọ kụziri ndị be anyị ife onye kpọrọ nwunye sinetọ Anambra steeti ya bụ nke nwanzi ya na-egbu steeti nke ndị kpọrọ gọvanọ fama fụkwa ihe akwụ okwu n'ime ahụ ọ gbasara ịmanụ ka akwụ paka niile ọ bụrụ nsogbu aka mba ife bụ nsogbu ha bụ ụmụazị IPOB bụ flag akpagharị ma ụmụazị ISN nọ n'ime mụfe echekwa ndị na-eje ọrụ ugbo n'ala Igbo ka ndị Fulani ghara epufa maka nnachigharị ife akpagharị n'ala Igbo ọ ya bụ nsogbu ndị politishan na ndị Igbo anyị so ajụjụ ịjụ nkịta na ọ bụrụ ajụjụ a na-aga to ndị niile kpọrọ onwefa Igbo politicians ma Igbo ọha na eze ndị Igbo unu afụkwa ọnụ nke ibe ha bụrụ ife ya bụ efe ya ese mba na ịkwụ ọkwọ no ife ya efu kwupụzụrụ ana sị na kpọọ na-alụ ajọ ife kpọọ na-alụ mana ikpe ụmụnne ifrọ ngosi ka na-asị na devil ma anyị na-ekwu maka ndị ESN na onye ọbụla fra na onye bulongoto IPOB si tụwa bịa ka kwụọ 2 million devil ma ị na-afrozi onye disman bụ onye bandit anapụrụ ejibere akwa ndị kọstọm ịfrozi ajide gbuo mana ị na-achọ ndị ise nọ n'ime ọfịa achọ ndị Fulani desmen niile repụ ụmụ anyị na asịkwa ọnụ ka ndụ ana asị na ihe ọ gbara alụ ọbụla alụ nna nke a bụzi na alụ aka nna na-ekwu na-asị na ọ bụrụ na onye ọbụla bụ onye Igbo na-asụ asụsụ Igbo afọ anyị na asụ ma onye ọbụla bụ onye Biafra asapụrụ ọnụ wee kọndem nwa ajọ ife a anyị na afụ na-eme n'ala Igbo na onye ahụ enidi na-enekwu ya ọzọ dịka onye isi agwụgwa ya na mbụ na-enwe ndị Fulani tụrụ imefa na amafọ na-asụ Igbo si na-enegodo onye ahụ makwa ma onye ahụ agbakwa ndị Igbo turuturu ma dị Igbo maahị ya bụ ndị ọzọ so ha n'azụ maka na ife bụ egwu na-anwụ egwu na-anwụ n'ọgbere ojegbudo wesiwe nkapụ afọ nkata ga-esi n'ọlụ ifere otu a na-eme ta agba nke a kịtara na-efu na ekwusigokwu ya endigo otu a amakwa ozikwu ya ọzọ endigo echiri na ya post gị etu mebi Lagos ọ na ọfụ nke a ewejekwa ya nọda igwe ejikwa otu a na anọlụ dị ogburu na-aga maka ogbugoro ọbara ejukwu ya anya ọ chọzikwa enwe onye bụ onye mana ọ gbasara ndị achị anyị ọ gbasara ndị gọvanọ ọ gbasara sinetọ ọ bụrụ Buhari na ga people leave them na onye meda ha na ife aka na ajọ ndị Igbo ife nke wụzikwa ikpọ ajọ ife bụziri nọmatin na onye ihe na-achọ ezigbo ife ka ọ dịrị ya na nwunye na mma bụ ndị ya ejide tiri ime mkpọrọ na-ata afụta egbu ịnabebeghị lalụ mana Nnamdi Kanu na-azụ Igbo ndụ n'ime mkpọrọ na-anwụ ka ọnwụ anya ịgbachi nkịtị ọ gbasara Nnamdi Kanu why must be him ị na-adị anya ofu ị na-enwe jealous maka Nnamdi Kanu unu ka na-ebido ife nka na-ekwu ebe ijụrụ m maka na etigo m ọnụ n'ime mana enwere military chọrọ ikwu apart from that because na ihe chọrọ ife na-ebute niile anyị fụrụ na oke izi mee agbachi nkịtị amụ nke bụ ụlọmafụda ha nwere ike ime Fulani afụgodat na ha nwere ike ibinu ha nwere ike ịkpụta onye nọ n'imi onye chọrọ onye mkpụrụ nọ n'imi na-akwụ ya ụgwọ asịyo minista imankwụ peke mpiya na oke nsogbu adọrọ sokwa minista awegrit yu na onye nọ n'imi ka ọgwụ dịka prezident debasidere maka prezident fa anwụgo enye ya mana nke a gbasara prezidenti ịmụ na ya ha bụrụ prezidenti ịma na-akpọkwa ya prezidenti otu a ka o si dị so ha nwere ike ime ọbụla ha ime ihe ọbụla gbasara fa nwere ife unu ga-eme so mgbe ha ajụzi ndị Igbo unu fụsịa na efe a unu gba nkịtị ọ bụ na ezigbo ife ife unu kwụsịrị na ka esi kpụrụ onye bụ bandit bụ egbe n'aka asị bandit asịghị na ọdịpe etopọrọ na amị asịghị na ọdịpentant Boko Haram asịghị na nke nwa ụmụnne kpọpụtacha from ma Guinea ma Mali ma odoze ma Chad ma Niger kpọpụtacha apa sịghị na ndị a bụ bandit a na-ebesi fafa kwakọtara na-ezite ndị fa n'ala Igbo everywhere onye amakwu okwu akwa debese ndị 30,000 police na Anambra kedu ndị fa ya egbu ọkwa ụmụnna anyị nsogbu adịrọ ma ofufe na-eme obi aṅụrị bụ na nna anyị ukwu bụ onye ndu anyị bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu gwara anyị sị nnata ya egbu anyị anaghị egbukwa nfa mana emesịa n'ikpeazụ gị na-eme na Biafra ga-abịalele maka na-edeghị na akwụkwọ nsọ ife anyị na-eme bụkwa na ife mmụọ akwụkwọ na ife a na-akwa na ọkwa na ife mmụọ edebiri ede ya n'ime mmụọ akpakwa na ife emechakwa n'ikpeazụ anyị enweta Biafra ọkwọgbu unu egbu anyị anyị egbukwa na unu mana ndị ọ ya abịa ndị aka m na-ekwu ebe ekwusi ike ife afa na-akpụgharị ndị 40,000 polisi nke enwekwara na-atụ egwu ọnwụ maka na ha dịrọsị ndụ ọ bụrụ ndụ ka anyị dị emergency nwa chọrọ enye asịrị Anambra nke ha dịrọ ndụ nke ọ bụrụ uru chọrọ isi emebe na nsogbu adịrọ mana mara na anyị enweghị ife a na-akpọ ideology otu a ndị ICC si nwee ICC ideology Boko Haram si nwee Boko Haram ideology na ha chọrọ nka na ha chọrọ nka otu ka anyị nwa si gwekwa ideology na IPOB na Biafra na-agba anyị ala na without Biafra ya dụrụ ndụ na without IPOB
has been crucified, and if going by what you just said, IPOB under the leadership of Kanu and yours is activity.
Yes.
If I'm to go by what you said, you have no worry that IPOB was crucified. But many of you are worried that IPOB under the leadership of Kanu was crucified.
Who is worried? Did I look worried? Do you look worried? Does he look worried?
Can I add something here? I do not subscribe to what they regard as proscribing. You cannot proscribe a people. IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. You cannot proscribe a race.
Are you saying that it's not an organization?
Listen, IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, is not an organization. What the federal government should specify what they mean. The IPOB, I know, the IPOB that represents the indigenous people of Biafra is not an organization and cannot be proscribed. You cannot proscribe a race. You cannot proscribe a people. You cannot proscribe a people that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. It's impossible. Can you proscribe Hausa people? Can you proscribe Yoruba people? How dare you say that you will proscribe Igbo people? If you say that you are proscribing the indigenous people of Biafra, you are saying invariably that you are proscribing Igbo people. It's an insult. I don't accept that.
So there should be specification.
They should be specific on what they mean. And then it will be clearer. You cannot declare an entire race as terrorist organization. Is Hausa people terrorist organization? Is all the Hausa people terrorists? Or is all the Yoruba people terrorists? How can you say that all the Igbo people are terrorists?
Okay. So what I'm saying is that Biafra has a case in court with Nigeria. And we want the media to project it. We want the federal government to recognize that they are in court with Biafra.
I just want you to give us 1, 2, or 3 of the items these courts is seeking.
One of the things, like my boss said, the chairman said here, one of the things we are seeking is that let the court give us a declaratory statement whether the name Biafra is illegal, whether we don't have the right to be called Biafrans, because we have documentary evidence which has been sourced by our legal team that says that Biafra had been in existence even before Nigeria was created. Therefore, it is a name that had been in existence before Nigeria. Why should the people be afraid whenever the name Biafra is mentioned? So we want the court to tell the world whether we don't have the right to be called Biafrans. 1. 2. Going by international conventions and protocols, do we not have right to self-determination? Do Biafran people in recognition of their indigenous identity, do we not have right to decide, to determine how we are going to be by ourselves? How we are going to discuss, relate with our neighbors? How we are going to have ourselves governed? Don't we have that right as an indigenous people? You get the point? This is one of them. And then the other one is whether we do not have the right to go in and execute that right to self-determination.
We are not a group that disobeys the law. We insist that whatever you do, you must do within the law of wherever you are. Either in Nigeria, Biafra land, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Thailand, United States of America. Obey the law of the day. Now, we took Nigerian government to court for declaratory statements on what rights do we have. Do we have right to call ourselves Biafrans or not? And the word Biafra has come to mean more than just a group. It means an ethnic nationality that was there going back to the 15th century. Before the Portuguese explorers came this way, you cannot suddenly get up and say is dead or prescribe it.
Can I ask
now let me finish. Now, if there is a wing of a group that is doing something that is not proper, you can say stop this action, but you cannot say you're prescribing a people. It is misnomer, lack of proper understanding of the language, part of improper understanding of the constitution of the country. If I say that I'm okay, you cannot tell me you prescribe me unless I do something irregular. If I say I'm okay, you cannot tell me I must be Okafo. It is my right to choose what I'm to be called. If I want to be called an Aztec, that's American Indian, you cannot tell me no, you can't be an Aztec. It's my business, not yours. So this person of prescription, you can say this action by this group. Don't forget, we're just coming out from a meeting. Did you see any policeman here? Are we afraid? Look at him wearing Biafran regalia. So these things have limitation, and it requires the legal luminaries to clear the dust. There is a lot of ambiguity in the field, and it may confuse the ordinary man on the street.
So talking about the unity, there is this view of many out there talking about the outside and the Yoruba. They are the view that the Igbos are not united in pursuing this cause.
Excuse me, sir.
They are the view that
they can hold any view. I'm also of the view that you are not united, even in your news media house. Anybody can hold any view, good or bad. And you can always give a dog any bad name. And anybody who you want to run down, you will almost invariably find something to tag or put on the neck of that person in order to hang that person. Did we see Igbo people fighting Igbo people? Have you heard of it? Igbo intertribal or town was ended in 17th century, not anymore. So talk of unity, and do you want us to be sleeping in one bed?
Or kissing ourselves?
Or kissing ourselves?
on the issue of Biafra.
Now, no, before, please, let me clear that on the question of Biafra, there is no one single thing you will raise under the sun where there are 10 people and you expect them to have one view. An old friend of mine used to say when I was in politics, we were discussing one day, he suddenly got up and shook his head and said, many men, many mentality. That is, if there are many people, they have different points of view. Yes. But that doesn't mean that there is disagreement. You see, the Igbo man is very Republican.
That's right.
They like to discuss, argue, but not war. And otherwise, it becomes dictatorial. It becomes autocratic. It becomes an imposition. It becomes mental slavery. And we abhor mental slavery. Let me tell you one thing. In 17-something, Igbo people were taken to America as slaves. And they objected so much that they elected to drown themselves together, holding hands in St. Simon's Creek, St. Simon's at what's the name of the creek in St. Simon's Island in Georgia, Atlanta, in Georgia, United States of America. We went there to celebrate them for their courage, for their determination, and for their resolution to go together. Multiple determination of people to go together. Tell me another race has done that. The Igbos are together.
IPOB has been proscribed, and IPOB was proscribed. But many of you are worried that IPOB, under the leadership of Kanu, was proscribed.
Who is worried? Did I look worried? Do you look worried? Does he look worried?
Can I add something here? I do not subscribe to what they regard.
Command and control. I am democracy. I had democracy now. If I name command and control, obey before you complain. Or if I know in the zoo, opposite no feel luna, no zoo no wunu, umba, menu kunu funkai so nazo. I had a yozu biko. I have for own choice more for nako. But if I na gunu, who never if I unu. Una fifes year nazo. That is the rapro nisi I referendum. Or if I na yode, I actually no, rapro nisi I Megan. Yana referendum. Who is Zaya? Opposite no go now back. The form of the Unafu well. What I'm known. Break a name, Biafra name, or her Biafra. Mazima watching it. As a mother number. Mazi them by the number. Mazi if I knew by the number. Indeed, boy the line in the number. Go to Yazelo. Or I don't look at the local for the local for the local. The idea lamana for now. Why the line number? I'm not saying. I thought you go down. He said. Dalono.
He said, and they won't reckon a mono. I know when you walk out the row, they can Bosimbo and you organ D bois, Ogadero, Manam. I put a quem numbers up of one, Unoyabia, weekend, Lebani Fenemena buying, and to one Romero, ma, casting the buy will be. And they won, and they will. This is Radio Biafra House Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Hamadike, one of Biafra land. We will be going to bring in a group of people from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia that will speak to us as well before we round up our program for the day, and I advise you to sit by and enjoy the program. They will be joining in few minutes, so don't go anywhere, please.
As proscribing. You cannot proscribe a people. IPOB is indigenous people of Biafra. You cannot proscribe a race.
Are you saying that it's not an organization?
Listen, IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, is not an organization. What the federal government should specify what they mean. The IPOB, I know, the IPOB that represents the indigenous people of Biafra is not an organization and cannot be proscribed. You cannot proscribe a race. You cannot proscribe a people. You cannot proscribe a people that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. It's impossible. Can you proscribe Hausa people? Can you proscribe Yoruba people? How dare you say that you will proscribe Igbo people? If you say that you are proscribing the indigenous people of Biafra, you are saying invariably that you are proscribing Igbo people. It's an insult. I don't accept that.
So there should be specification.
They should be specific on what they mean. And then it will be clearer. You cannot declare an entire race as terrorist organization. Is Hausa people terrorist organization? Is all the Hausa people terrorists? Or is all the Yoruba people terrorists? How can you say that all the Igbo people are terrorists?
Okay. So what I'm saying is that Biafra has a case in court with Nigeria, and we want the media to project it. We want the federal government to recognize that they are in court with Biafra.
I just want you to give us 1, 2, or 3 of the items these courts is seeking?
One of the things, like my boss said, the chairman said here, one of the things we are seeking is that let the court give us a declaratory statement whether the name Biafra is illegal, whether we don't have the right to be called Biafrans, because we have documentary evidence which has been sourced by our legal team that says that Biafra had been in existence even before Nigeria was created. Therefore, it is a name that had been in existence before Nigeria. Why should the people be afraid whenever the name Biafra is mentioned? So we want the court to tell the world whether we don't have the right to be called Biafrans. 1. 2. Going by international conventions and protocols, do we not have right to self-determination? Do Biafran people, in recognition of their indigenous identity, do we not have right to decide, to determine how we are going to be by ourselves? How we are going to discuss, relate with our neighbors? How we are going to have ourselves governed? Don't we have that right as an indigenous people? You get the point? This is one of them. And then the other one is whether we do not have the right to go in and execute that right to self-determination.
We are not a group that disobeys the law. We insist that whatever you do, you must do within the law of wherever you are. Either in Nigeria, Biafra land, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Thailand, United States of America. Obey the law of the day. Now, we took Nigerian government to court for declaratory statements on what rights do we have. Do we have right to call ourselves Biafrans or not? And the word Biafra has come to mean more than just a group. It means an ethnic nationality that was there going back to the 15th century. Before the Portuguese explorers came this way, you cannot suddenly get up and say is dead or prescribe it.
Can I answer
now let me finish. Now, if there is a wing of a group that is doing something that is not proper, you can say stop this action, but you cannot say you're prescribing a people. It is misnomer, lack of proper understanding of the language, part of improper understanding of the constitution of the country. If I say that I'm okay, you cannot tell me you prescribe me unless I do something irregular. If I say I'm okay, you cannot tell me I must be Okafor. It is my right to choose what I'm to be called. If I want to be called an Aztec, that's American Indian, you cannot tell me no, you cannot be an Aztec. It's my business, not yours. So this person of prescription, you can say this action by this group. Don't forget, we're just coming out from a meeting. Did you see any policeman here? Are we afraid? Look at him wearing Biafran regalia. So these things have limitation, and it requires the legal luminaries to clear the dust. There is a lot of ambiguity in the field, and it may confuse the ordinary man on the street.
So talking about the unity, there is this view of many out there talking about outside the Yoruba. They have the view that the Igbos are not united in pursuing this cause.
Excuse me, sir.
They have the view that
they can hold any view. I'm also of the view that you are not united, even in your news media house. Anybody can hold any view, good or bad. And you can always give a dog any bad name. And anybody who you want to run down, you will almost invariably find something to tag or put on the neck of that person in order to hang that person. Did we see Igbo people fighting Igbo people? Have you heard of it? Igbo intertribal or town was ended in 17th century. Not anymore. So talk of unity, and do you want us to be sleeping in one bed?
Or kissing ourselves?
Or kissing ourselves?
on the issue of Biafra.
Now, no, before, please, let me clear that on the question of Biafra, there is no one single thing you will raise under the sun, where there are 10 people, and you expect them to have one view. An old friend of mine used to say when I was in politics, we were discussing one day, he suddenly got up and shook his head and said, many men, many mentality. That is, if there are many people, they have different points of view. Yes. But that doesn't mean that there is disagreement. You see, the Igbo man is very Republican.
That's right.
They like to discuss, argue, Georgia, but not war. And otherwise, it becomes dictatorial. It becomes autocratic. It becomes an imposition. It becomes mental slavery. And we abhor mental slavery. Let me tell you one thing. In 17th something, Igbo people were taken to America as slaves. And they objected so much that they elected to drown themselves together, holding hands in St. Simon's Creek, St. Simon's at what's the name of the creek in St. Simon's Island in Georgia, Atlanta, in Georgia, United States of America. We went there to celebrate them for their courage, for their determination, and for their resolution to go together. Multiple determination of people to go together. Tell me another race has done that. The Igbos are together.
IPOB has been strong. And
I stand by and wait for our leadership to follow their instructions as regards the vision of our leader to court on the 21st. Thank you, Mazi Wachinet.
Thank you, Mazi. Before you go, let me ask you this question as a barrister. What offense will it be if the DSS fail to present our leader, which is the client of Barrister Jofo? What legal step do you think they can take if they fail? Because I know these people, they wish to do whatever they want. What legal thing do you think that should be taken against them?
Mazi, as we have always maintained on this platform and in other places, that the Nigerian state, they do not obey their own laws. They never respect the treaties that they sign. They have violated court orders so many times, and we all see how it ended. And we believe and know that our legal team, in as much as they are on ground or in the Nigerian court, which is also a lawless court, so we will still follow our legal team on any route that they will lead us to, because since they know that the Nigerian state doesn't obey court order, so we will only hope and follow any move that our legal team makes, because they are the only people that knows the best, and we are followers following their steps. So they know the best. I can't possibly say this is what will happen or this is what will not happen. Rather, it is what our legal team determines that we must follow. Thank you, Mazi.
But before you go, according to law, I hope it's an offense if they fail to present him in the court.
Of course, it is an offense, because that is what we are saying, that a lot of court pronouncements has been made in Nigeria as regards the issue of Biafra, as regards to the issue of our leader. You remember in 2015 when our leader was kidnapped in Lagos, a competent court ordered for his unconditional release, and he was not released. And there are so many other court judgments in favor of the IPOB movement, which we are flagrantly violated by the DSS. So it will not be a surprise, because we know that they are a lawless state security service headed by the Fulanese, which is a tool in the hands of the Fulanese to extend and advance the agenda of the Fulanese. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Let's come to Mazi Kachi. Mazi Kachi, what do you have to say regarding the 21st of this October, our court case. What have been your observation? What have you seen coming from the angle of this janjaweed?
Okay, Mazi, I hope I can be heard clearly,
Yeah,
right?
very clear now. Just maintain that level.
Okay. As the event is unfolding, the Biafrans all over the world are watching the body language of the janjaweed regarding to 21st of this October that is already here. We understand their games, which they started since 2015. We understand the direction of their movement, and we are not relenting because the man they hold in detention in DSS custody is they are holding over 80 million Biafrans. I just want to make this clear to them. They are holding over 80 million Biafrans all over the world. Not only Biafrans, but some other international people all over the world. And any step they are taking by doing otherwise, all we want is a very simple demand. On 21st of this month, our leader must appear in court and our leader must be released unconditionally. He has done nothing to be there. That is our simple demand. Every other thing they can go ahead and do, but our leader must appear in court and must be released, not just appear in court. And every other thing they do outside this, they will receive equal measure. And however it will come, it's not something we're going to discuss here, but the issue here now, and I believe I'm speaking, the minds of millions of Biafrans. Our leader must be in court, and our governors, politicians who send him there, we have nothing much to do with federal government and Nigeria because we know they are terrorists already. But we know that our own people, our own governors, the people so-called elected, they are the ones who sent our leader to the custody of the enemy. And we are waiting for them to go and bring him back to us. And if they don't do that, well, we don't have much to say. But we are watching. But we can't watch long. Mazi, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mazi. And I don't know what you may tell our people regarding the let's come to okay, first of all, the preparation, whether our people are preparing, because we are not going to relent. Our people, whether they are preparing, getting ready for this lockdown, because we must do it. So I don't know what you have to prepare the mind of our people. If they fail to present him, because we are not going to pull down, we are not going to relent. We are not going to stop. We are not going to listen to anybody. We are not going to listen to any cry in Biafra land. Mazi Kachi.
Yeah, my little words or advice to Biafrans, millions of Biafrans down home, is to get ready, get items in your house, get food, get some necessary things you might need within the period. We understand your pains, and this sacrifice is what we all have determined to pay it once and for all for us and for our children and for our future generations. And we don't do this now, no one will do it for us. So as we are waiting for the Janjaweed game, and our own game, they could not be able to sustain. So we are 100% preparing for that time, but I believe, and the advisors or the people that are controlling the affairs of Janjaweed should understand the consequences, and they will do everything possible to bring our leader and release him. But like we say, like we know, like we have observed, like we are insinuating, or a kind of what we are seeing today, if they fail to do that, well, Biafrans should get ready. We all should get ready, because we cannot stop at this moment. We cannot relent at this moment. We have gone so far. We have crossed the Rubicon, and we are either we got the Biafran now or never. This is the kind of mind everybody had to bear from this moment. Either we get it today or never. And if we can pay for 1 month or 2 months at home, and the Biafra will be achieved, why not? Why not, Mazi? And we understand that people need to eat, and we do whatever we can do possible to make sure that people are okay within the period. But this is what we must do now. And our leaders, so-called jobbers, and what they call them, these political jobbers, they must do something now. Everybody is talking. Mbaka is talking also, telling them it's now or never. They should go and bring our leader now. I believe that they will do something. And if they don't do something, Biafrans are not playing them. Biafrans are not, they are serious this time around than ever. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, God bless.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much, Mazi. Osibanjo said those who wish for Nigeria to break will be disappointed. Mazi, I don't know what you may say there. Osibanjo, the vice president, is speaking. Mazi Kachi.
Osibanjo, is he still alive? I'm just hearing about him now. I thought he has already gone to maybe his pastor or whatever. Well, that is the 10 years ago threat, it's not now. Nigeria is already broken. In a country where they are printing naira every day, in a country where there is no significant indication of economy or growth, in a country where millions of Nigeria go to embassies, where millions of people are killed, running away, even to Niger, to Pakistan, in such a country, is still living. You think it haven't broken or collapsed? In a country where, from the time of good luck, naira is 270, 250. Today is what? Over 700 per dollar. In such a country, never collapsed. Or Simbajo or whatever he calls himself, he just playing script. The plan he gave him to play. I don't know if I'm exhausting my time. I would have said something regarding to the clip I watched this morning, when the man was talking about that the whole Nigeria is fighting with Netiala. And the so-called imposter in Asorok is playing the Netiala script. And if we don't rise up to seize Nigeria from them today, they will seize all of us together. You are living in a country where your own citizens are carrying their mat running to IDP camps. What is that is called? The country is still existing. In a country where the assassin Bronze killed in Jos. Otom have been crying for many years in Benue State that he knows Netiala are the one ruling the country and they are the terrorists and nobody's speaking. Is doing what they call in Canada or whatever. They're crying out every day. So a lot of people, our brother there, our daughter, are currently killed politically. In this country, people are still thinking that it haven't broken or that it's still existing. It's laughable by when a professor, of his caliber can say such a thing. Now I know. Now we must understand that the Fulani, the caliphate have already eaten him up. That is for sure. So the country has been broken already for a long time. We are all waiting for the last time, that last whistle. Then everybody will be surprised what's going to happen. Thank you, Mazi Wachineke.
Thank you, Mazi. Before you go, I don't know what do you have, whether you have come across that news, Two-Face with Soludo encouraging people to cast their votes, to vote for your right or fight for your vote or whatever they hold in their placard for Anambra. I don't know whether you have watched that.
Yes, Mazi.
What do you have to say about it? Two-Face, we know he's from Benue State, and his governor has been lamenting and crying as a result of what is happening to their people. I don't think I have come across any article or whatever, wherever Two-Face were against the killing of his people. The same Two-Face was some person who wanted to organize a protest, and he was shunned, and the man silenced. Today, he's coming out to come and encourage voters in Anambra via Soludo. You have the mic, Mazi.
Mr. Two-Face organized, like you rightly said, organized a protest sometime in Lagos, and like today, over the night, the next day should be the protest, and they called him in the night and gave him offer, and he come in the morning to shun the protest and say his hand is not there. He ran away. With such a coward, we don't listen to them. They don't have a voice. They're only looking for their stomach. But we are in a business of men. We are in the business of dissolving Nigeria we are today, or Biafra, is a business of men, brave men who are men, not women in the clothes of men, okay? So Two-Face should go and tell his family what to do, not even any kindred in Benue State. Because Benue State, every month, they have been burying thousands of people every month, and the Two-Face haven't spoken any word. Does it mean he's not existing in Nigeria? No, because he loves money more than human being. So his case is closed from onset. Then talk about Soludo. Soludo should understand the signs of the time. He should remember his brother, that tout they call Mr. Bandioba, who went to Lagos to do campaign. Soludo should understand. They should be reading signs. I don't know what What happened to Ndibo? What happened to the brave men of Georgia, who sink themselves instead of obeying the white man? What happened to us? Where are the descendants of the brave men of Igbo? So Ludo should understand now, if I were them, like I was telling them in one of the media, I was telling them, if I were them, they should call these people and call them for town hall meeting and explain things to them and listen to them first. They said, go and bring our leader. Then you can go ahead and do your campaign. Go ahead and do your election. Go ahead and do whatever you want to do with Nigeria. But bring our leader at first. These are the little demands we are asking. And if they fail to do that, let them come and campaign now. Nobody is asking them not to campaign. Let them go and vote. Who wants to go and vote? The person will be dead. We are not going to kill him. The army are there. The soldiers are there in Nnamdi to shoot you down. So what else are you talking about? They are just wasting their precious time. But all I can tell them before I stop now is Soludo and Two-Face and people like him should wake up now before it is too late. We know them one by one. And themselves know themselves that they are going nowhere. And it wouldn't work. We are waking up. There is a revolution going on. And they can't stop it. The millions of Biafrans say they want Biafra. They want their leader out. Nothing else, nothing more, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Let's come to Barrister Carlo. Barrister Carlo, I hope you have come across this news. 34,000 policemen will be deployed and 6 helicopters hovering over Anambra, and people should come out and cast their vote. Barrister Carlo, let's hear your analysis on this.
Yes, Mazi Wachineke, I have read the news, and it is not surprising because we already know that our land is under siege. We have already know that whenever an issue arose and it concerns our land, they will exaggerate it and manipulate it and use it on their own advantage. For instance, if you look at what is going on in Anambra State now, you will understand that this is a political orchestrated violence because the Nigerian states headed by the Fulani, they want to complete the triangle by taking over Anambra State through their evil and the demonic APC. So that is the reason why you see the violence that has been going on in the east. The Nigerian states, they prey on violence. The Nigerian state headed by the Fulani, they use intimidation and violence to advance the cause of their own agenda. So don't be surprised that even as we say the upcoming court case of our leader, the Nigerian states will also want to manipulate it and use the outcome or to use our own reaction in advancing their own cause. Why do I say this? I say this because they may not bring our leader to the court because they prey on violence. Because when they bring our leader to court, there will be happiness everywhere. There will be joy. Everybody will be happy, and nobody will be against them because we have seen our leader. Then election, they may go to do it without much violence. But as it is, if they refuse to bring our leader to the court, now they will now use that opportunity because the emotions of our people will be high. Then the Nigerian state will unleash their violence in order to say that it is the IPOB because of the anger of not seeing their leader. So let us understand. So why they are playing on this script is for them to be able to use this military, this police, this security agency that they have announced. Now they will now unleash it on Anambra State and they do whatever they want and put whoever they want to be there. So that is the agenda. So this deployment is not surprising because the Fulanis, even in Yobe State, even all the northern states in Zamfara, they are killing people. The military, the Nigerian army, were attacked a few days ago, and a lot of military hardware were carted away from them, and there is no deployment of 7,000 police in that area. Some few weeks ago, these terrorists, they shot down a military jet and it was played underground. Nobody heard it. So what I am saying in essence is this deployment is not really for the interest of our people, rather it is to intimidate, to continue to reinforce the enslavement that has been imposed on our people from all angles. So this is what is happening. The deployment is not because of any positive things on the people, rather the deployment is to consolidate the advancement of the Fulanis, the advancement of their hegemony on our land. So that is the core essence, the main reason why these security forces have been deployed. So that is what I have to submit at this point. Mazi,
when I read this news, I was somehow, I don't know what I will ask our people. This man, this particular inspector of police, Inspector General of Police, his village, he cannot go there. Everybody knows his village is in Gedam. But he has 34,000 in Anambra. What I'm trying to bring in here, Maz, I don't know what you may say about that. Is it not the state of emergency they are trying to declare indirectly? Is it not the state of emergency?
Of course, that is it. They have already, because all these things is already on their agenda, on their plan. So they have already said it, and it is what they are going to apply. And they have already started it. But for us, we agitating for self-determination through the instrumentalities of the international law and the Nigerian domestic laws. We are not bothered about whatever steps that they are doing, because we are already aware the situation that we are in. We are already aware that we are under siege. We are already aware that we have been enslaved. That is the reason why we continuously to maintain our consistency to see that we dislodge these invaders in our land. So as it is, we already know that there is a state of emergency. All those people that are there, they have never represented our interests. They have never implemented any policies that works for the interests of our people. So to me, as an IPOB family member, I see that we have been under the state of emergency for a very long time and not now. So our people, the people of Biafra, should embrace themselves and be strong and develop that thick skin to make sure that we dislodge these people, because they have every resources within their fingertips. They extract the resources in our land and use the process to fight us to see that we do not control our destiny. All these things are what we must stop. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Before you go, just to round it up, what do you have to say about the pictures and the video that have been trending? The bandit, the man that were involved in the Kankara boys kidnapping some time ago. Today now he's a 3-star general in custom, whereby some of your brothers and sisters who finished school since past 7-8 years, no employment to them. And I don't know, what do you have to say about that? I don't know whether you have seen the picture I'm talking about, both the video and the picture.
Yes, I have seen it. You can also remember that there was a time a Nigerian military general was saying on the national TV that the Boko Haram member can be the president of Nigeria. So that is the agenda, that is the plan of these Fulani. They want to use these terrorists to intimidate the indigenous population in Nigeria and thereby encroach and occupy their ancestral lands. That is what is happening. All of us, we are here, we see that thousands and thousands of terrorists, Boko Haram terrorists, were recruited into the Nigerian army. Not only that, they were working under the Nigerian State Welfare Service. So you look at this, Nigeria is the only country in this world whereby terrorists, killers, people who have committed heinous crime in the land are being paid handsomely, are being rewarded handsomely, are being protected at the expense of the indigenous people. So that is the reason why I am always
in Georgia,
so-called
Atlanta.
leaders. Where were they? What were they doing since 1970? These Fulanis who are not indigenous to this land have been positioning themselves in strategic places. And these people that we call our leaders, they were there. They couldn't see these things happening. You see a Boko Haram member is now a minister. You see a Boko Haram member is a custom officer. So these things are not surprising. As long as the people are there watching, a state is recruiting terrorists into the mainstream army and nobody is talking and there is no agitation. Even in the National Assembly, it is occupied and controlled by these terrorists. So I am not surprised in my watching it. It is something that we have already known. It is something that has been propelling our agitation since 2012 till today, because we know that the Nigerian state was skewed against our people. How can we justify a situation whereby myself, my son from Kanu or Hofia is required to score 139 points before he enters into Nigerian Unity School? Whereas someone who is from Gombe, someone who is from where the Fulanis are largely occupying will be expected under the law to score only 2 or 4. And tomorrow, those people that score 2 and 4 are the people that are at the National Assembly today. When Mazi raise a motion or sponsor the bill, it is those people that have 4 points that are in the majority in the National Assembly. This is an orchestrated plan. This is something that was properly planned, because it is this quota system that is the bane of this suffering, of this underdevelopment, of this squalor that we have found ourselves. Mazi, if you allow me, I will continue and continue and continue. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Barrister Carlo. In conclusion, let's come to Mazi Kachi. You made mention of Reverend Father Mbaka, and people are saying that he's surprising them and all manner of things. I don't know, based on this good level, what can you use just to round the program up? How can you use it to advise other clergymen who have not yet? Remember that Father Mbaka once upon a time was with them. He have tested and he has returned back and fully welcomed, and he's doing perfectly. What can you tell those who have not, whether they will use experience or use what is happening, what another person has experienced, to learn a lesson so that they will come out together and let's do this thing once and for all? Mazi Kachi, as you round it up.
Thank you, Machineke. Father Mbaka has proven proudness in leadership as a clergyman. And one thing about good people all over the world is they easily trace their mistake back once they made a mistake. We have already seen it that his first stance on Biafran issue on Mazi Nnamdi was a mistake, and he has understand now, and he came back without anything. He just came back and be open. That is how we know the people that are bold enough, people that have conscience, and I really applaud that for him. And I want to encourage him to continue. You can see the crowd are happy when he speaks. That to stay you, that everyone wants Mazi Nnamdi out. Not just all about IPOB, not just all about Biafra, but everyone in Eastern region wants Mazi Nnamdi out. Then to other clergymen out there who are listening to us or who are not listening to us, extend our message to them. They should use their platform. You know, Martin Luther used his platform. Martin Luther Jr., he used his platform to campaign for the liberation of black people in America. And today, all of us are enjoying it. A lot of Igbos are here in America claiming right and left. It's because one man fought for it. And in your own platform, you are afraid. I know most of them, all of them knows the truth. But they are afraid. DSA doesn't bite. Can't we see Chinwetarago? They don't kill. They're only intimidating you. Once you're a figure, use your platform, they will never kill you. They're only intimidating you, just not to speak. So other clergymen should not be afraid of speaking out. The masses you are pastoring or you're ministering to, they are there. They all want Biafra. They all want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. They all, in one way or the other, followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mbaka said, a man, when he speaks, the whole region will stand still. A man, when he opens his mouth to speak, millions of people all over the world will listen to his voice and obey, even those white and black. Mbaka said, a man, when he speaks, unelected, all the elected officials, all the masses, grassroots, no matter your level, bands, everybody will obey and listen. Then that man fears him. He has something different from every other human being. That's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You're jealous. Anybody's jealousy cannot change anything. God has called him for this cause, and he's on it. So I advise all the clergymen all over the world, all over Nigeria, to start speaking up. They are killing priesthoods. They are killing Christians. They kill one of the Reverend Father or Pope in what the last time. No, nothing happens. Nobody do anything. So gradually, they will be coming to. They have been killing churches and burning churches. Very soon, they will be targeting all the clergymen. If you don't speak out now, I think if Kachi had to die as a brave man, not as a coward. You know. So I better register my name and die than either you register your name, either you're brave or coward or however you do it, you will still die, except we wage this war. Any day, as an IPOB, give a little bit break on this, what we are doing today, the whole Igbo land, that night will be gone forever. Any day we give any little break, the whole Biafra land, the whole Igbo people, whatever you call yourself, you'll be gone. And remember what Obadiah said. He said they will start very soon, start killing the political figures, politicians. By then, you also say IPOB have done it, right? These people are not, I don't know how to impart this knowledge into our people. They are strategically moving gradually to every level. They bring you out and deceive you, they kill you, they say it's IPOB, and you agree with them. And these social media touts will be talking all sorts of nonsense, you see? So I want to plead with everybody, all the people that have a platform, those are the movie stars and all the artists, they should start up now. They should stand up now and start using their platform to speak something that masses, they are entertaining, we embrace. And one of the trending something now today in the whole Nigeria, one of the most popular men in Nigeria is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if not in the world, and at least in Africa and in Nigeria. And that man is only man who can speak everywhere will be quiet. And if they don't recognize that, we don't understand that, we continue wallowing in suffering and wallowing, and very soon they will target all this social media. I mean, I'm talking about these artists, those movie stars that are playing double standard somewhere. They know you. So the Bible said, when you are trying to save your life, you lose it. So in this instance, God is with us. Both our ancestors are with us. The innocent children killed. I watched one small girl, Carol. The army killed in Anambra State, or this their journey of whatever they call it. The very beautiful small girl, about 5 or 6 years. He was buried yesterday. You know, this children's blood is crying to God. Remember the blood of Naboth. God never closed his ear unto. And this is what is happening today. So they should remember that only one way to solve this matter is to release our leader, not just bringing him to court. We are not subscribing of not bringing him to court. But if they plan to do that, they are planning to their own detriment, because I know no matter however they want to target, they want to do anything and say it's IPOB, we don't care anymore. We are no more living. In abroad, Nigerians are dying. Igbos are dying. Biafrans are dying. In Nigeria is hellfire, the worst. So we got no choice, either life or death. Whichever way we get, we take. The issue, we cannot allow Janjaweed to take over our land. If they lie, they should bring the 100 million soldiers. They will all sink in Biafra land. I'm promising them, they will all sink in Biafra land. God is fighting the battle for us. They have all the ammunition. They have all the artillery. They have everything. But we have the name of Almighty God. With the little whatever we can do. Somebody said we are fighting with stick and stone. Fine. Stick and stone David used to kill Goliath. Or the same stick and stone. So God will use that stick and stone and sink Nigerian minds in Biafra land. And then Biafra will come. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, gentlemen, for coming in today and being part of this program. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And may the Most High bless you all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. This is Radio Biafra Service 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London under the leadership of one and only Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ohamadike, one of Biafra land. Our lines are open right now. You can call in maybe if you have one or two contributions before we round up, just in few minutes before we round up. If you are following our program, you can just call in and maybe make a contribution, or if there is any information or question as well, you can as well put before we round the program up for the day.
Free me up, free me up, free me up, make I do my own. Free me up, free me up, free me up, make I enjoy my emotion. Free me up, free me up, free me up, make I rule my world. Free me up, free me up, free me up, make I do my thing. I want my own, no be jealousy. No be jealousy. I want my own, no be jealousy. No be jealousy. I want to live on my own, no be selfish. Fighting for my rights, no be wicked.
Call on the line. Can you hear me? Must be Mazi Samuel Okonkwo Aguleri Kisieje. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yes, yes, I can hear you very well. My name is Samuel Hiro from Aguleri. I want to thank all indigenous people of Biafra who understand Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's message. I know that there are so many people, to them, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preaching is entertainment. Many of them who are claiming they are with us, they don't know what we are doing. Many people, especially those in diaspora, they don't understand Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are on the social media talking rubbish. The Boko Haram that have been killing us, invading us, do they have social media? I want our people to understand that what is happening on social media is the only place the zoo have taken their word to, because they understood we were using social media to pass our information, and they have taken the word to social media. The best thing every reasonable IPOB member to do is to desist from going to social media to get information. Channel your own source of information on Radio Biafra. You were done very well by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to create a media publicity secretary and Radio Biafra. Which one does Boko Haram have? I don't know what's so strong. I want our people to use their brain and understand what is going on. That the zoo is not taking advantage of the social media. A lot of you who are in IPOB don't know what is happening, what IPOB is. Someone who is I'm even thinking maybe it was the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's consideration, because a woman leader of this movement should be drafted into DOS so that she can be able to carry the people along. But because she was not drafted, she don't know what we are doing, and she's using, because she don't know what we are doing, to confuse everybody who is our subject. And we are here. People who are reporting directly to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones accusing DOS, who only have conversation with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when they have a meeting, DOS meeting. They are the ones accusing DOS of knowing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu whereabouts. Madam, the woman leader reports direct to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. She should know whereabouts of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than the DOS. But they are using these things to confuse the gullible ones. And people are listening to them because they don't understand IPOB. You don't know what the meaning of DOS. You don't know it. And you want people, you brought into what we're doing, the zoo mentality, and you think you know what we're doing. because you don't know what we are doing. That you are a PhD holder, that you are a professor. When you come into IPOB, me that doesn't have a degree, we teach you, I will school you, because it's a different ball game. You want to Biafra, you stake your money in it. That does not give you the right to tell IPOB what to do to go and get our freedom. If you know with your money, you know what to do to get our freedom. Use that your money, use your hand, go and get it. Don't contribute money to IPOB to tell IPOB what they will do, because we will not listen to you. We do this, we know that if we do it, we will get a better result. The DOS you are blaming today, have they made any mistake? Have they fall? The answer is no. But you are blaming them for not following your own method so that they will fail. And when you fail, you become proud that you have caused them failure. I want our people to understand that this thing that is happening, this confusion that has been sown, what we are doing, is by people who don't understand what we are doing. When we say that these people who joined us recently don't know what we are doing, they think we are qualifying because we have been in this struggle for years. No, it's because we have experience they don't have. That is why, and they are spitting it, they are showing it to the whole world that they don't know what we are doing. I want all of us who are in this struggle to begin to teach our unit what we are doing in IPOB, because especially those abroad, the kind of mistake you make abroad as an IPOB member, if you make it at home, you will be killed. And I'm so happy that our people at home understand IPOB more than those abroad. After eating free food, some of them they buy things so cheap, they begin to talk nonsense on social media because they don't know what we are doing and they have free data. Another point I want to make is this: you saw Two-Face Idibia in our land. Two-Face Idibia that came to our land did not come to our land because it's only him. It is Igbo celebrities, all of them, because they are the people who they use to launder money abroad. They can never support the masses because when they do, they will be exposed. And because of this, they are sending Two-Face Idibia because as an Igbo man, as an Igbo celebrity, if you come to campaign in Igbo land directly, your fans will leave you because those fans you have are Igbo people who want freedom, and you are talking nonsense. So they had to send Two-Face Idibia. He did not come alone. Many of the Igbo celebrities, his number was invented. It's his number, IPOB community. His number was invented. They did not report it. They did not talk about it. But they sent Two-Face Idibia to come and do election so that they can be able to give them award. Kelechi Hanato, they are killing our people. He's been going to the north for them to give him award and support politics. Mikel will be the same thing. All these criminals who are buying slots, they give them slots, they become what they are, and then they come out. They don't want to support what we are doing. We know that the zoo is making them what they are because they are Igbo men. They don't have brain. And Igbo man, DOS is not leading Igbo men. DOS is leading Biafrans. Those who are misbehaving are Igbo people, not Biafrans. Differentiate this and you will know what we are doing. God bless you all. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mazi Okonkwo. I always enjoy your call. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Really made a valid point. You revealed something to me now, that it is the Igbo celebrities. They are the one who try to push that guy to come. Because I have been wondering what concern whether he want to start join politics or what. But I got wisdom from what you said. Now, call on the line. Can you hear me? You are live on air right now. Caller.
In fact, what our brother just said now, it just said my mind what I want to say today. Any IPOP member that go to social media, Facebook, and getting information, you are a mumu, you are a oluku, you are a coach, going to social media, going to Facebook. All now, everybody having Facebook, radio. I can Mazi in my place, in my office. I can open radio. I can open social media, Facebook. I just get two phone, one for call, one for connect it. What is there? But people refuse to get information from IPOP. You are calling yourself an IPOP member. You want to restore them? Can Biafra restore in Facebook? No. Because we know that they are using all those phrases. Naturally, these people call themselves intellectual. You think that when you speak English language, you know something. Do you know the meaning? Anybody that is there for social media talking rubbish? Do you know the meaning of a village? Do you know where your father, where your forefather migrated from? You think that when you speak another man's language, you are educated. But in terms of that Two-Face Idibia is a Illuminati. Mazi, you see all this some of both celebrity, they are member of social Illuminati and Baphomet. I'm not saying it with apology. I know what I'm saying. Some of them there, Two-Face Dibia is a member of Illuminati. Some of celebrities, some of them in Igbo land are employed to destroy Biafra, but they can't. They can't. Look at the killing going on in Biafra land. How many Igbo celebrities have it in their film? What they are protecting that Igbo is evil. Look at you at Lago. All of them run away. All of them run away. But I want to tell them that Biafra is the kingdom of God on earth. You people cannot stop. Man, nobody will stop rising sun. Man, do you know that nobody will put his hand in fire? This Biafra will come like a brimstone. Biafra will come like a peace. Biafra will come like a war. Anywhere you need it, Biafra will give you. And bear it in mind, talking in the social media about that Biafra is a bunch of broom. It can't destroy a bunch of broom. Mazi, let them hear it. Biafra, IPOB IPOB is a bunch of broom. It can't destroy it. It can. Don't think that you are privileged to talking in the social media or Facebook that you know. No, there's things that our leader said. That he said when our former deputy, he said he knows two. That others knows one. He knows three. He knows all. Now, before director lift, he was working with the DOS. There are things that DOS know. You were talking in social media, you were talking in Facebook, radio, you were talking in YouTube. You don't know it. You don't know. You thought that Biafra is autopilot. Who will give you autopilot? Mazi, may God bless you. They will not stop this quest. It is the kingdom of God. I can see I see Biafra. Look at Biafra. Look at Mbaka. I remember 2014. Mbaka called us all sorts of names. Mbaka called us what I call those who are not educated. Look at the man that committed evil now. Now on our the evil. Our director say it. I can see her Gabata honor. Mas may him bless you. God bless you. We are on ground. We are not afraid of their fatal death. They are all this army, they will roast you like a crayfish. May God bless. And again, all these politicians, from councillor to local government to chairman Obodo, begin to find where to run away because here will not come out we and you people. God bless you, Mazi. Watching it. God bless you.
Udo Derege, my dear brother, thank you very much. Let's take this caller. Caller, you have been waiting. If you can hear me, your name and your location.
Yes, good morning, Mazi.
Welcome, brother.
I hope I'm coming out clear.
Loud and clear.
Yes, my name is Mazi. I am. Is there any problem?
Continue, brother. Continue.
Okay. My name is Mazi. I don't hear anything. Yes. Mazi, you need to go straight to the point this time. You are not protesting anymore. Now it's time to work. It's time to put what we have been learning for many years in place. That is why we are here. I don't look any blah talking anywhere. All hands must be on the desk. Anybody that spoil anything at the end, because the end justifies the name. At the end, he must come to the table and answer his question if he's still alive. You understand? Because we are not joking. We're not joking. Our land is on fire. We need to go straight to the point. You can take a look on what is happening in our land. It's time to ask questions. Ask those that carried us straight because they are the ones that spoiled the land. You understand me? They are the ones that spoiled the land. So this is the time to call a spade a spade. That whiter than white and whiter than snow that we are is this time. We are not here to talk blah blah. We don't want to know who is better than each other. Only way we know is that Obundi IPOB is telling all of us that it's time for all of us to come to the round table and put things in order, because they are the people that carried us here. And until today, they are still doing what they are doing. Till today. The program they used to come and carry us here is missionary. You understand me? Missionary, there is our people in missionary way now. This is time to call them to stop this nonsense they are doing in our land. This time, we are not here to joke. And those colonization people, those ones that followed programs for colonization, they must stop this nonsense they are doing in our land. That land belongs to the indigenous. It's not for the missionary and colony. They must know it now. Obindi is telling them to stop this nonsense, because we are not joking. We are not joking. And that our people that don't know what we are doing, ask questions. What we are doing is to restore what missionary and colonization spoil in our land. And they carry us slaves. This is time to ask them where they kept our people. This is time to ask them in which island, in which continent they kept our people. It's time to ask questions now. We don't come here to joke. No joking at all. We're not joking. You understand me? So, civilization or no civilization, every market in our land, there is somebody represented, there is somebody that holds the staff of that market. We must, all of us must look for them. Now. We are not joking. All of us must, the whole community must look for their own now. And go and put it in order, systemize it. We are not here to joke. Let them know it. That one belongs to this year. And they come to this, and they come and copy what we are doing, and they use it in the whole world, and they carry us slaves on it. You understand me? So we are not here to joke at all. Let our brothers and sisters be warned. Those that are destroying what our leader put in order. Let them be warned. We are not here to joke. We are not here to gossip. We are not here to know who is better than each other. No. We are not here to do that. A big change is warning all of us. All of us should run quick now to go and put our market, our mpaghara, our onuku, our obo, our omuna, our uke, our ezibuno, to put them in order now. And the warrant chief will stay clear. Let just down to the needful. We're not here to joke. Fulani went to our streets and occupy our streets, and they are there, and the warrant chief don't do nothing. You understand me? Warrant chief did nothing. What they do is celebrating what nonsense. Yeah? Nigerian government and the Nnamdi who is greater than each other? All of our people are so useless like this. We don't come here to joke. Let them be warned. If they like, we call their names. We know them. I am talking this as a PRO of the BDC worldwide, the BDC IPOB worldwide. That is, I'm saying this with authority. It will be a way, it will be, and then Nnamdi Kanu can give us to do this work. We're not here to go.
Thank you very much, brother. Now. Thank you. Let's take this call. Caller, you have been calling your name and your location. Caller, can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning. How are you?
Good. And you?
My name is Obi John, Kanu from Greece.
Welcome,
my question is that I have to, my brother, let's tell ourselves the truth. And the truth must be told. I am an IPOB member by oath. I have been an IPOB since 2014. I have been an IPOB when I was in Nigeria before I traveled abroad. But the truth must be told. And what's the truth? What is happening in IPOB now? What is happening in the Radio Biafra now? I will say that it's a right play. This is a custom that our directors have been that when we would expose our enemies, but now we are IPOB are coming here pointing finger at each other. The DSN, the Director of Head of State versus woman leader, this. The Biafra is a place people are gossiping. I have to tell people the truth. And once we people know the truth, we must say the truth. And the truth is that the problem, what is happening in IPOB, the Director of Head of State don't want to pick it up. Nenayanya was accused of holding IPOB Eastern Security Fund for many months.
That is not what I'm here for. I don't give such privilege. You can't just come and take advantage of my broadcast anyhow. I don't like that. I cut you off. I didn't tell you to cut you off. I don't do that, but I am not happy with that kind of statement. I don't like it. Don't call my program if that is the case. I don't like it, brother. Don't call my program if that is the case. I'm sorry for doing that, but I don't like it. I think this is your first time of calling my program. But coming with all those, you check what am I discussing? How many times have you seen me coming towards that level? Call on the line, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
You are live on air.
Okay, Mazi. Thank you very much. Mazi, watching again. Good morning.
Good morning, my dear brother.
Okay. My name is Mazi Anenechuku Ozochinze. Mazi, I thank you for your tenacity and the doggedness towards this struggle. Mazi, I have two things to talk about. Number one, our woman leader yesterday, with all due respect, yesterday she come on air and try to make some, I don't know the word that I will use that, that will be politely. But yesterday, she's not open to us. She's just
Mazi Ganti, you are my good friend, and
yes.
Tomorrow is 18th. Tomorrow is 18th.
Yes.
While I cut the other brother off, he would have been open to me before, saying he just tried to take advantage because a chance was given to him. But I love the way you are trying to bring the matter up, which I don't. If you watch my broadcast, I don't go to gossip. All this internal IPOB issue, I don't. I know that there is enemy ahead, and those enemy are the one who sometimes try to convince us, confuse us internally. DOS are there, they will handle this matter. Tomorrow is 18th. Tomorrow is 18th, and there is a broadcast.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazi.
There is a broadcast. The Directorate of State is coming to, the head of the DOS is coming to give. He will address all these things. If tomorrow you hear from his broadcast that Nwachineke he will not broadcast again, don't expect me to come here. You won't even hear me agitate, is clamoring on platform or whatever, insisting. I will just go out.
Of course.
You know why? The reason is because I love Biafra, and I'm 100% loyal to the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even when I'm right, even if they come and say that I'm wrong, for the fact that I have been obedient and loyal, I will accept it, whether I'm right or not. That is how this thing should be. The problem of our people is this Igbo-ness. Otegain na my hindi Igbo aya magidego ya still enwe ihe ona onwe huru kwata ofu shop mo shop ebo n'ugwu Hausa na Meduguri na at the end of the day we can't come together to fix things in order. This is the only platform anyi nwere. Still aka na aribata emenka adịja asheba nwanye sheba aripụta eba nwanne ihe ụmụ nwanyị anaghị ma personally achọghị ya nwanne abụ onye Igbo a na-emegodu nke a mebi gịla nwunye gị si achịpụ gị eburu akpa gị tọpụrụ gị nwaanyị nna nwanne mụ agaghị elu ụdị ụwa ahụ kama m anwụọ anogo luolu that kind of ụwa onye na-eme ya mere ịghọtago my own so onye na-ekwugodu nke ahụ bụ akwanyere m nwaanyị ugwu nwaanyị mụrụ m ịghọtago m ga-akwanyere ya ugwu m ga-ahụ ya n'anya mana ọ gafeala nke ahụ ịbịa na-arụ m aka n'ihu and ụmụ agha ụmụ ndị a na-adapụtagasịsị ebe anyị nọkịta a na-ekele m ihe na ndị si ha awụ Chineke ndị ọsị ha awụ Chukwu ndị ma ndị si ha awụ traditional destin apụtasọ nwanne ya bụrụ na be gị onye ọbụla nwere right na nke ya. If you know me, this is my way of life. All na anaghị m agụ that idea and I didn't buy it. Don't come to me. Nna beg him respect. I can see believe in and that is it. When we come on radio Biafra, when all in here with general, on the constitution na guy there, all I in chan when I got my bia call you will see no time call day ever no only but don't come and influence me with something different. More I can buy that idea. Ian na chiku there. Ihe obla basara ihe nwanyi leader all those here and now. The head of the directorate will address things tomorrow. More as an example. Mwa Chineke, Radio Biafra Hausa Service. All in actually that na season on wa Chineke. Mo bezioku mo bu hezioku. Mo aga humbly 100% humble myself out. No say by the side. Mana kokwaka. The reason is because I really love Biafra to come. Ihe blog abro. As come over mo akekpu emudu okunisi. So no more would the cause of the problem. I will humbly stay by the side. Mahakwa ni ihe na gaga. Oboro onyi ihu onye aso onye obla bu odogwu. Onye obla bu odogwu onye akwechiri. Enemy up till now Fulani is threatening us. Fulani are still threatening us. There is a video clip I got now. Fulani attack this place. All these things. And they are the one buying some of these people directly and indirectly. These are the things that are happening. We need to catch this joke and fight it once and for all. For me, and I'm a broadcast
yes, Mazi. Yes, Mazi. Noted.
The enemy.
Yes. You know, in this struggle, some people don't know why we are here. Some people talk that they are doing it for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know. These people, they should understand that this struggle is for all of us. It's for our existence. You are not doing it for anybody. You are doing it for yourself. And you can't come and make him just like around the bush. You understand? The only person that makes sense is the second woman that comes and say, "I've called you on phone, bring our money." But the other one is just going back and front. But you want to say, if you know that you have our money, bring our money. I have called you on phone, bring our money to us. Not somebody that's trying to say I'm an angel. Why are you to go for angel? We don't have to judge anybody, but it's only God that knows the angel, not you that you're innocent. Who am I scrutinized you to know that you are innocent? But from your words, you are not open to us. There's something that you know that you are hiding. Make it open. Anybody that have our money, bring it for us. We need it. Finish. Not going back, going front. And Mazi, that one is gone. Then the second one, our people we should open our eyes. Mazi, three or 4 days ago, there's a news that 10,000 Boko Haram painters. Mazi, the painters. Then the next day, Atiku case will be handled next year. Mazi, do you say anything on that thing? I'm seeing it that these people, the next thing they will do now, because they know now that there is pressure for them to continue with the next election. You understand? For the North to continue with the next election 2023. Now they want to use this. Obadiah Malafia said that in 2022 that these people that want to commence a war. So because everything is open now, they don't know how to do it now. They want to use this article to hand over to North. And now their Boko Haram, they've already you see a video that's going around in the social media. That's going viral in social media. The custom man, how can that top rank custom officer does not know how to salute? Imagine the same bandit and the picture of that same man and Masali is on social media. That is, they are just integrating these people into the system, and later now they will use Atiku to complete it. So our people, we should very, 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 very careful. Forget about these people that say that they are leader. They are not your leader. They are your enemy. If I'm you know when I say it, people say no. Assuming I'm in that zoo, all these governor, before God and man, I could have been taking them one by one. Are they invisible? They will pass on the road. The road they will pass. Just go under one covert or one bridge and pass something for them. When they are coming, somebody will be at the back and I give you a sign. You blow them off. What are we? They don't know. If you don't get them, they will kill you. Plant bomb for them under one covert or one bridge. When they come in, you bust the ash. And you are coming here doing as if we are not serious. Look at Niger people trying to colonize us. Mazi, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Thank you very much. And on that note, we'll bring the program to an end. Thank you very much for being part of this program. Very, very important. These are the things. Somebody people to these are the people who now law in those all before age. Actually, we put a go on then on ya raise a jeje man, it chose got through that process. In his trouble, asking with ego gisi, can down and ya go aga direct. Then get purposes here, go up. What is the meaning of that thing? You know what they issue memo, a denka, all those things. What is the meaning of that? Some statement to no megasari. Nnamdi Kanu and Chagonia, there was here by the side, all the Biafrans. These are statement of traitors, betrayals. Nnamdi Kanu and Mechagin Hope was sometimes we read the mind of people via their words. I got the 10 cents. See no Biafrans to come. You don't have that grace. I'm telling you that. Our people should be careful. People should be careful. Just as I told you more now as an example. If I will bring problem in this struggle, I will resign. I will step aside. I will accept any accusation. I will accept it and just stay by the side. Let peace go. But since you came in, look at how everywhere is being divided. This place from this place. This place from this place. Everything is being divided. If you claim that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you love Biafra, why not be the sacrificial object? Resign. Hand over everything. Let it be. Or it's just to accuse this person. They don't collect money. They don't collect money. Common, simple evidence we can't see. And evidence that you will collect or there or even one. Just to accuse people to scatter things. All these things will prove to you that these people knows what they're doing. I don't come to talk all these things. But it's a guy that called from Greece. The first time for him to call. Not knowing that this kind of thing. I don't tolerate those kind of things. I don't tolerate it, because if I go that way, you and I may not like what we are doing. But the thing is that let us open our ear to listen to things. Up till now, some people believe that whatever DOS will do, they should come and announce it. Then when they announce it, Nigeria will know where we are going. Because you listen to some broadcast on Facebook and whatever. People who don't have taproot, who don't have base. People who have not been tested in the struggle. But there are people who have been rooted for years. Passed through many waves of whatever, they still stand. Tested, swifted. Yesterday, and I met it one Biafra. That is why on your after na Facebook, na YouTube, also all hell Biafra. A rush into YouTube channel, yeah, a like, yeah. Or by the time we roll 1,000 and 2,000, because they not take go. If there's a different thing, he has used you. Another person will open all hell Biafra. A mapukwe bang, cha. Or use okay. All hell Biafra. You the same you. Up till now, you don't have common sense. People should think, should reason. We are trying to change things to return us to the original way, the way we should be. Or that wisdom, you don't have it. Follow those who have it. Listen. Very, very important. Thank you very much. I don't like to go towards this level. And may the Most High bless us all. We must continue to press on to fight this battle till the end. As for our enemy, there is nothing they can do. We have defeated them and we will continue to defeat them till the end. Have that in mind. Very, very important. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out and Biafra will be restored. Write it somewhere. It will happen and the enemy will be ashamed and as well destroyed completely. Our enemy will be ashamed and be destroyed. Father, we thank you, we bless you, we glorify your name, we give you praise. Be thou exalted, Abba Father. Take glory, Almighty God. Take glory, Jehovah Jireh. Blessed be your holy name. Immortal Redeemer, we worship you, we adore thee, we lift your name higher. We thank you for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We thank you for ESN. Lord God Jehovah, we thank you for Biafrans all over the world. Father, I pray you bless the DOS. Protect and guide them. More wisdom, knowledge, and understanding upon their life. Heavenly Father, let the land of Biafra, Abba Father, be activated with the natural power you made it, O Lord, that indeed it will fight evil. It will fight evil. It will fight evil at this perilous time. To the glory of your name. Be thou exalted, Abba Father. Take glory, Almighty God. That it is we pray and believe that you have answered as we make this prayer in the beautiful name of your beloved Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. And I leave you with this word. The Bible said, do not weep any longer, for I will reward you, says the Lord. Your children will come back to you from the distant land of the enemy. Jeremiah 31 verse 16. Shalom.
I am not a Nigerian. I renounced everything to do with Nigeria on or around the December of 2015. I am a Biafran and I hold British citizenship. Only upon a clear pronouncement of the intentions of that very court, which I suggest to them, should be free of any interference from the executive, will this very case move forward.